we've got Motor City Machine Guns. They're going to be defending their championships against the Street Profits. Looking forward to that, to be honest. I think the Street Profits story is quite interesting. Montez seems to be getting a little bit frustrated. Obviously, we know about DIY. They're getting frustrated. Certainly Tommaso Ciampa. So there's a whole kind of little story that they're doing there, which I appreciate. The tag division has been very quiet for a long time. Now it feels like we've got some teams actually trying to tell a story. So definitely down for that. Then we've got Naomi taking on Tiffany, taking on Elektra Lopez in the women's US title tournament first round match. Now, I wanted Naomi to progress here. I think since the Intercontinental women's tournament has been announced, I feel a little bit more desperate for Natalya than I do for Naomi. I feel like Natalya is the one that I really want to see get that mid-card title. I know there's going to be a lot of people that disagree. There's going to be a lot of people that obviously want a different favorite, and that's absolutely fine. Of course it is. But for me, if I could just choose one woman to have one of these first mid-card title runs, it's no doubt in my mind that it's Natalya. So I'm not as desperate now, I suppose, to see Naomi progress, because if I could choose anything, I would want Natalya to be that woman. But even so, I would like for it to be Naomi. She's taken on Tiffany, who's already got money in the bank, and Elektra Lopez, who we really don't use that much. So for me, Naomi should be a bit of a no-brainer here progressing, but we'll have to wait and see. And then, of course, we've got Solo and the Bloodline. How are they going to respond to their War Games loss? That's a very interesting question, isn't it? Because I feel like everything's been building towards War Games and Survivor Series. I feel like everything's been building towards Bloodline. And now we've done it. So where do we go from here? What is next after this? That is a very interesting question. So, yeah, I think we're in for a fun show. I think we're in for an interesting show. Obviously, we're now stepping out into a post-Survivor Series world. And obviously, we're not too far away from Saturday night's main event. There'll probably be some builds towards that. Certainly, there will be focus on Cody and Kevin. Then, of course, we're building towards that first Netflix. I don't know how much that's going to affect SmackDown, but we know that Netflix do want some of the bigger stars. So it's going to be very interesting to see how that does affect SmackDown. But yes, the last big PLE of the year is done. But we do still have a special, not this weekend, but next weekend, which is going to be a lot of fun. News today that we're actually going to get Jesse the Body Ventura as commentator for that show. So if you go back to like the 80s, Jesse the Body was not only a wrestler, but towards like the mid-late 80s, he transitioned more into commentary. So a lot of those early Saturday night main events from the late 80s, Jesse the Body Ventura is doing commentary alongside Vince. Now, we're obviously not going to get Vince McMahon. No one's calling for that. But to get Jesse back doing commentary after being away for so long is something really special. I love the retro nostalgic feel of this show, and Jesse fits in perfect. So, yeah, really good, really exciting. So that is the official preview. I did see that there was a super chat that came in, a couple actually, so we will get to those. I do feel a little out of the loop regards anything that's happened today, so I do just want to have a little look at the Observer. Okay, it says tag team match Cody is opening the show. We just spoke about that. Oh yeah, WWE are launching LFG reality competition show. So this LFG thing is kind of the big story of the day. WWE is once again returning. In fact, I can bring this on screen. Here we go. WWE is once again returning to the world of competition and reality TV with a new show called WWE LFG. It's going to air on A&E. The primary goal of LFG, which stands for Legends and Future Greats, will be mentoring the next generation of athletes. It's going to include Triple H, Undertaker, Shawn Michaels, Booker T, Bubba Ray Dudley, and the return of Mickie James. It says the existing legends will mentor aspiring wrestlers. This is very original NXT, isn't it? As they compete in the ring with WWE contracts on the line. The series will also feature behind-the-scenes content of the training process. This sounds awesome. It's unclear if it'll mainly focus on those currently at the Performance Center or those involved in WWE ID. For James, it will be her first WWE on-screen work since the 2022 Women's Royal Rumble. That's not that long ago. Her husband, Nick Aldis, is the general manager. It's the latest advancement in the partnership between WWE and cable network. Friday's announcement included news of a new season of WWE Rivals, a new half-an-hour show called WWE's Greatest Moments. I mean, for that show, all you do is you just play the moment Shane McMahon did his quad at WrestleMania. You just play that every week, and maybe Titus World Slide. And I think you've pretty much covered all of WWE's greatest ever moments. I think that's about it. Like, there are some really fun moments, but nothing beats those. So I would probably just play them every week. So we've got that. We've got the Michael Cole hosted show. Is going to be a clip show. It's going to share vivid recollections and perspectives on the most remarkable moments in wrestling history with guests like Steve Austin, Hulk Hogan, and Kevin Owens. God, it's quite a big announcement, actually, that not only have we got this new reality show with a lot of really famous boomers, but we do also have some other returning shows, including that greatest hits thing. That's pretty big, isn't it? That feels pretty big. There's definitely some interesting stuff there that I would be very excited to watch. I mean, I don't know that we do watch-alongs for like WWE LFG. I don't even know if it's going to be shown in the UK. A&E is not a network I think we have over here, so not sure about watch-alongs, but good. I like to see programming from, like, you know, that's not Raw, that's not SmackDown. I like to see that additional programming because I just think it fleshes out the world, really, you know? It fleshes out the wrestling world. It's not just the main shows. You know, I thought there was room in the world for Total Divas, Total Bellas, Miz and Mrs. You know, they might not have been the greatest shows, but they had an audience. I tell you what, Total Bellas, Total Divas, that brought in a lot of females. To be honest, that made a lot of the virgin males that do watch wrestling very uncomfortable. But, like myself, we didn't know what to do. You know, all of a sudden we was putting on a little bit more Lynx Africa than we was before. But I did still like to see those shows being made because I thought it kind of expanded the world, the reach of WWE. Right, Michael, shout out to you, said, good afternoon, Days. Michael, it's 10 past 11 at night, but good afternoon to you as well. I hope you're having a good day. And Michael has been a member for 21 months. Scenes. Matt Carney, hello, my friends. Said, Days, at what point did WrestleMania become an icon straight out the gate? What year did it go from just being an annual wrestling show? It was never just an annual wrestling show. To the cultural event we know today. Very first one, buds, 1985. The very first one was a monster deal. It had Muhammad Ali as guest I mean, that ain't just another wrestling show when you've got Muhammad Ali. The thing was, as well, is that in those early days, as many people know, like, wrestling was being really shook up by Vince McMahon because when he took over the WWE from his dad, he started snapping up the best talent, right? So he was really going around to the territories and he was taking, you know, like Greg Valentine, Rick Martel, Hulk Hogan, of course, from the AWA, Junkyard Dog. So all these massive names from the territories, he was snapping them up and making like a super promotion. Do you know one of the kind of underrated big early signings? Mean Gene Okerlund. Mean Gene was really like a very important piece because he was the person that carried the weight of the backstage interviewing. They also had him at times doing color commentary. Like, he was doing the fun little skits during Saturday night's main event, whatever, you know, he'd be back there and, oh my God, you know, he'd be off trying to find the bushwhackers. Like, they had him doing loads of stuff. Like, he was, I don't want to say the glue that kind of held a lot of bits and bobs together, but massively underrated when they signed Mean Gene Okerlund. So they were getting the best talent from around the different promotions, pumping them into WWE, WWF as it was at the time. And then you can imagine how big it turned out when they were like, we're going to do a super show at Madison Square Garden. We're calling it WrestleMania. Like, Cyndi Lauper's going to be there. Muhammad Ali is going to be there. Liberace is going to be there. You know, the list went on and on and on of the stars that were there. But if you look at the card as well, you know, Andre the Giant, Big John Studd, Wendy Richter, Mr. T, Hulk Hogan, Ricky Steamboat, Iron Sheik, former champion, of course, the US Express, David Sammartino with Bruno Sammartino in his corner. I mean, you know, I don't know that New York at that time loved anyone more than they loved Bruno Sammartino. I think they'd warmed to Hogan, but Bruno was still, you know, probably at the forefront of their hearts. So yeah, the bottom line is, right out of the gate, with the amount of talent they had, for them to put on this big show that was on closed circuit TV, that was, you know, statement made straight away. WrestleMania 1. It wasn't that it was just another show and it's like, oh, by the time we get to 7 or 8, it's kind of picking up a bit. It was straight out of the gates. It was, everyone was paying attention in the wrestling world to WrestleMania 1. And, you know, they put a lot of money into it as well. And famously, if you've seen any of those kind of documentaries about the history of WWE, you'll know that if that did not work, if WrestleMania 1 did not work, then Vince had said that they could go out of business. It was kind of a, we're going to put all our eggs into this basket because I really believe in this. And if it had not have worked, then WWF could have been kaput, dead in the water, mate. But it did work. It was a massive success. And then the next year, they went absolutely bonkers, and they tried to do WrestleMania from 3 different locations, which was madness, and didn't work, and was not a disaster, but I think taught them a very important lesson. And then, of course, they bounced back with WrestleMania 3, Hogan, Andre, arguably the greatest moment in the history of professional wrestling. I'm going to say arguably, because it is arguable, but for me, it's probably the pinnacle. Hogan, Andre, WrestleMania 3, that face-to-face. Ain't nothing touching that in my mind. So, yeah, no, straight out of the gate, but straight out the gate. Thomas Morehouse, hello, Thomas Morehouse has been a member for 50 months. Mate, that is insane. That is insane. I don't think... you must have been subscribed right at the very moment that we turned it on, because I didn't even think that the membership thing had been going that long. 50 months, mate. That is insane. So, Thomas Morehouse, shout out to you, my friends. 50 months. Michael, that makes your 21 months look a bit, you know, got to do some catching up there, but Aaron's only been a member for 33 months, you know. Thomas is putting a lot of people to shame right now. Aaron said 33 months with boomers. Yeah, Aaron, shout out to you, my friend. I'm only joking, of course. 33 months. Near enough 3 years. You just got to get to, what, 36 months, and then it'll be your 3-year birthday on the channel. Oh my god, oh my god, look at this! Miss Clown, 51 months! Thomas! You're a month behind. Oh my god, do you remember when we were praising Thomas? That seems like so long ago. And then Miss Clown came along with 51 months. That must be where we are. That must be the absolute limit. 51 months. Enjoy the stream, said Miss Clown. Oh, I didn't realise there was such G's walking around. I never looked to see how long people have been subscribed for. I feel like that's something I should definitely do now, because I didn't realise the numbers were that big. So a big shout out to Michael, to Thomas, to Aaron, to Miss Clown. Shout out to all of you. Really appreciate the support, kids. You're my kids. I like to bring you to my bosom at night. Hannah said, Days, what are the thoughts with the AEW allegations by Nemeth? I don't really pay attention to like AEW allegations and AEW stories, so I'm not really the best person to ask. The only thing I'd say is I saw an article where he claimed he was sort of requested to go out and throw CM Punk off or something. I mean, obviously, if that is true, I don't know that that's come from Tony Khan. I don't know where that's come from. I don't think the person or people that asked him to do that were named, so I don't know if there's like some speculating that's gone on there, but I certainly don't think Tony Khan is responsible for that. What that would say to me is there was a lot of unprofessional people and moments that were playing out within that company at the time. I'd like to think that they've got rid of that kind of mentality now. And that obviously can strike anywhere. I mean, you could go back and listen, there's like a million stories from the history of WWE. So it's one of those where you can't really throw stones because there's plenty of stones that can be thrown back if you're a WWE fan, you know? WWE hands are far from clean. So I kind of look at it and go, well, let's not turn it into a WWE AEW thing, right? Because if you try and do that, it ain't going to work because WWE's hands are very dirty when it comes to unprofessionalism. But just looking at it in isolation, I would hope that they've managed to move on from whoever that was, because obviously that's just not putting the product first. That's putting pettiness and rivalry and jealousy and spite. That's putting things first that are not in the benefit of the company. So unless their hope was they wind up CM Punk so much he leaves, but losing CM Punk was also not in the benefit of their company, so it doesn't help, does it? You know, really, we needed some adults in the room to sit down and have an adult conversation and find a way forwards. And it doesn't seem like there was really an ability to do it at that time. So yeah, I don't really have much of a feeling on it, other than whoever it is did not help the situation. JM shout out to you, said 20 months. JM very good. Very good. I mean, I appreciate everyone's support, but I didn't realize we were knocking on to such big numbers. So JM shout out to you. Days, it's only 5 months for me, said Kim's Chains, Nick Butcher. Well, do you know what? Everyone has to go through that, isn't it? If you want to get to the big numbers, you have to get through the small numbers. So, but 5 months, that's still nearly half a year, which is very much appreciated. Kim's Trains, Nick Butcher, shout out to you. JMB434, appreciate it, my friends. Hello, Wayne. Oh, we got a few others as well. So Dave snuck in there. Dave, shout out to you, buds. Said days for the Hall of Fame. Well, we do need to congratulate King Yeti on that, don't we? King Yeti, if you are around, don't send me a super chat. Just, did you send me a picture? Because I do need to add you to the video. I did have a look on my emails, and I did have a look in my DMs. Both are places that I don't venture very often. So I couldn't see anything, but if you tell me, yeah, I emailed you, then brilliant. I will go searching. I'll put my camping gear on, and I'll go hiking through my emails and see if I can find it. And then I'll get you added to that. So yeah, King Yeti, many congrats. It was a really fun battle, actually. I really did enjoy watching, seeing who was going to win this one. So obviously we've got one more coming up, and that is going to be December. And I'm wondering if for December, if we should put 2 people in. I'm wondering if because it's Christmas, I wonder if every December, and only December, if we should put 2 people in. That is not confirmed, but I am thinking December, Christmas, do we put 2 in? I think we probably should. I think we should. I don't think that makes it less important. And I think putting 2 in would be quite nice. So, Mitchell, if you are watching, there's a chance. You watch, he'll finish 3rd now. Honestly, I shouldn't laugh, but it makes me so... honestly, it warms my heart. Oh, look at this. Wrestle with Andy has been a member for 52 months. 52 months. Wrestle with Andy, you might have the records. You might be the can anyone beat 52 months? I could probably find that answer. But Wrestle with Andy, 52 months, says, and his message was, Miss Clown for Hall of Fame. Well, I'm honestly thinking we put 2 in for December. So that might have just made things a little more interesting. Aidan Burke as well, member 51 months. Shout out to you, my friend. All the members are firing in hellos and everything now. So Aidan Burke, shout out to you. 51 months. You're in the 50-month plus club. Oh, we should have that, actually. We should have a look to see who's like, oh, well, I'll have a look to see who's over 50 months and who's over 40 months. Because it feels like those people need recognizing, because that is serious. That is amazing. Yeah. Okay. Months, not weeks, months. Mental. So let me try and blast down and catch up with this. So Michael, Thomas, Aaron, Miss Clown, Dave, Aiden, JM Beer, Kim's Trains, aka Nick Butcher, Wrestle with Andy. Shout out to all of you. And Charles as well said, I feel like a youngster at 11 months, said Charles. Yeah, well, it just shows, doesn't it? I mean, everyone has to go, to get to 50, you got to get through 11 and 12 and 13. It's a slog. It's a journey, right? But, yeah, no, Charles, it's still massively appreciated. So, yeah, well, because we got so many flipping members around, send me videos, you boomers, yeah? During the member streams, I like to play the videos of you talking about your favourite matches, your favourite wrestlers. We've done it every week for the past few weeks, past 3-4 weeks or whatever. I'm out of videos now. So someone send one over, boomers. It's all well and good going, have you said how many months of it? Yeah, but when it comes to asking for videos, you're not as quick to reply then, are you? Eh? There's not many creators that would put the members on blast, but what can I say? I'm unique. Mosey, the Wrestling Gods, shout out to you. 17 months, and I've got a little bit to go, lol. You're doing well. You're just coming to the boil. So I would say that you're simmering away nicely at the moment, my friend. So shout out to you. Nothing but love to everyone. Wayne said, Days, do we think that they will bring back The Fiend? I think The Fiend will show. Where and how, I'm not sure. Obviously, we've spoken a lot about The Fiend recently with the theory that's been doing the rounds that Carrion is, got the essence of The Fiend and whatever. I am very intrigued by what he's going to show us. I am very intrigued with this secret that the world's not ready for, right? And I did say during Unseen, and I stand by it as well, and, others have said it, they do have the ability to take the story wherever they want to go. If they want to make Carrion the Fiend, right? They can do it. I would think that Carrion would want Bo to be okay with it, right? And I'm sure he'd want JoJo to be okay with it, whatever, make sure we're all good there. Make sure the family's good. But then if they were all, yeah, we know how much Bray loved and respected you. And Carrion wanted to do it. I mean, if every box gets ticked, why couldn't you have Carrion be the Fiend? Like, the fans might be a bit uncertain about it at first, but Carrion's got a good size to him. He's got a good... intensity. That's definitely the word I was looking for. It's not about aggression, it's about focus, it's about intensity. He's got a good size to him, and actually Carrion as a Fiend, to be honest, I really wouldn't mind. The conversation we've been having, though, is that at the moment there is nothing to suggest to me that it's going that way, other than some theories that I can rip apart, other than some theories that I feel very comfortable I can not debunk, but they're very paper thin, So for me, there's nothing there at the moment to suggest that's the direction we're going. Karrion wants you to think anything positive about him. Just think about him, really. He's so used to being sat in catering, not even being featured as part of WWE Creative. He wants you to interact with him. He wants you to think about him. He wants you to talk about him, because all of that is better than the alternative, which is not being spoken about, not being thought about. He's been there. He's had that. He's had a tough road. He's been, as I've said so many times, criminally underutilized. So I don't think that's the direction that it's going. But we do have to put that caveat in that they are the writers of the story, right? They have way more influence over the story. And so as a result, if they want to take it that way, they could. But I don't think it's going that way. In regards to will we get the Fiend, I think we do. I still think Bo is the right person to do it, because I think that Bo, size-wise he isn't, but I think because of the fact he is Bray's brother, I think Bray would be fine with Bo being the Fiend. It would be a different Fiend. It would be, Bo has not got the size, and I'd really hope that he would bulk up, actually, if we were building to that. I'd really hope that he would get bigger. But I think that would make sense, He needs a little extra to get past someone. Let's say he's going for the title, and he needs a little extra because he keeps falling short. And the words of the Red say, "I'm sending you a gift. I'm sending you some help." People will freak if you used to get something like that in a story, where Bo was being told, "I'm sending him to you to get the job done." And people would start speculating, and then at WrestleMania, he goes for the championship. Blooming hurt, heel, all this starts playing. Bo comes out, he will have worked out, you definitely say bulk up, yeah? And he comes out with a flipping Fiend attire, Fiend mask, hammer, mallet thing over his shoulder. You can't tell me the place ain't going to go bananas. You can't tell me that the place ain't going to flipping lose their mind. And then he goes on to win the championship. Mate, that would be sick. That would be sick. That would be that's where I would love the story to go, actually. So I know that at first people might be like, no, he's too small and all this kind of stuff. But I promise you, with the right story, and certainly if he was to, and actually, he has bulked up a little bit. He's certainly not like the same size he was when he was in the B team. I think he's got a bit more size now. But I would keep saying to him, hit the gym, keep bulking up, make sure you're getting your calorie intake. Want you to not be fat, but, increase your presence. And as we head towards WrestleMania, flipping 43, 44, something like that. So, yeah, I don't mind him. I know a lot of people will say about Alexa, and that's not a bad shout as well, to be honest. Alexa could do it as a female Fiend. There's no issue with that whatsoever. So there's definitely options, and that character is so loved. I don't know why you wouldn't do it. Some people are a bit protective. They might be like, no, it was Bray's. I don't want anyone else to be the Fiend, But I see the Fiend really as its own character that can be portrayed by other people. We know that it's going to be different because we know that the vessel is different, yeah? The body that is portraying it is different. So we know that it would be different, but you just make sure that some of those same mannerisms, like the way that it walks to the ring, the spider walk, upside down in the corner, the Sister Abigail, you keep the same sort of moveset, same mannerisms. You just try and keep it as close as you can to Bray's version. And I honestly, I mean, you're always going to have people moan, but I think you could really come up with something good there. So I'm going to say yes, I think we do. I think it'd be a real shame if we never saw the Fiend again. I just think it's a way of celebrating Bray further, you know? Just because Bray is gone, his creations don't need to be. And so, yeah. It's a bit like if an actor dies and they played a role. It's like, oh, we can't do that role again, you know? The guy that played Batman in the 60s, Adam West, if he died, oh, no, we can't have Batman. Anyone else play Batman? That was Adam West that did that. It's like, no, we can have other people play Batman. And actually, they might turn out to be even better. I'm not saying someone's going to do The Fiend better, but what I'm saying is it can still be as good, yeah? It can still be as good. I've said as well, what about Braun? Imagine Braun as The Fiend with his size. And that, I just don't know if he has got the acting abilities to be able to portray that character as close as Bray's version, you know? So, or like, you know, because there are things that could go wrong. You don't want it to feel like Braun in a mask. It should still feel like it's the Fiend character. So there is a degree of performance that's required. And I'm just not sure if Braun would be able to do it or not. I don't know. If I worked in WWE, I'd want to go to a ring backstage. And I'd want to have a look at, like, Braun doing his entrance. I'd want to see his moveset. I'd want to see his mannerisms. I'd want to kind of see it before we rolled it out there, you know. But, yeah, very interesting. Very interesting. Tony said, forever yeet. Happy birthday to Vikram brackets Nash. So, Tony, shout out to you and shout out to Vikram brackets Nash. What a weird name. Vikram brackets Nash. I don't know if you have to say the brackets or not, but either way, yeet. Happy birthday to Vikram brackets Nash. And Tony, I hope you're well. Hope you had fun the other day. Saw that you went to the show. Don't think you took the kids looking at the pictures. It's an interesting decision, isn't it? To go to a family-friendly wrestling show and not take the kids. Your life. Your decisions. It's up to you, you know. Up to you. What you want to do. If you want to leave the kids. Hey, kids, just going out where you go. We're going to the wrestling. Oh, it's going to be amazing. Can we go? No. But we've done our chores. No. It's not for you. It's for us. It's date night. And we're going to the wrestling. So you stay here. Eat your porridge. Eat your gruel. What time will you be back? Don't know. Might go to the club after. Probably be back at like 5 in the morning. So you just get yourselves to bed. Yeah. Can we turn the light on? No. Not wasting electricity. You've got one candle each. Yeah. Don't set fire to anything. Okay, Mum. Bye. Have a lovely time. I will. I don't know that that's what went down, but in my mind, that's kind of roughly how it played out. That's how it roughly played out. Lord, shout out to you. What's Lord saying? Lord said 1 month. Yes! Come on. Shout out to you, Lords. 1 month in. 1 month club. Consider yourself lucky. You have been blessed by the god of dubs. Cool face, cool face, cool face, cool face. Acknowledge, acknowledge, acknowledge. Acknowledge me! Acknowledge, acknowledge, acknowledge. Lord Shigrath, the lord of the 1 month club. Wayne said, Days, you said hello, but you didn't read the last message. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I not read it? Oh, yeah, I did. We went back to it. We got it. We got it, buds. We picked it up. We might have dropped it, but we picked it back up. Matt says, all right then, at what point does something or someone become meaningful? A wrestler can be popular, but does that mean they are equally meaningful? Well, you know the answer to that one, Matt. People can mean different things to different people. So You know, you've got, like, not everyone thinks and feels the same, do they? So there might be a wrestler or a commentator or a announcer or a referee or, you know, any kind of talent that I don't care for, but is, you know, a lot more appreciated by someone else. So my feelings might be close to 0. Someone else might be 10 out of 10. Oh my God, I can't live without them. They are literally the air I breathe. So, yeah, at what point does something or someone become meaningful? Like, that's different to different people, isn't it? I mean, I think that if they consistently make you feel something, I think there is meaning in that. You know, we tune into wrestling to, you know, go through the gambit of emotions that we go through. And, you know, if you're just a boring wrestler that doesn't make you feel anything when you watch them, that's a waste of space, to be honest. You're not really doing your job. You're not making me feel angry at you. You know, if you're a heel like Liv and you're making me feel anger, you're doing your job. You know, this is why Liv is a good heel, because she is irritating. Like, I think she's had an amazing year because I could never get behind her as a face because I find it irritating, right? But that has now been used to her advantage because she is irritating and she don't care because she is a heel and she wants to irritate. So actually now what was an annoyance before has become one of her great strengths. And, you know, look, she can wrestle. She can go in the ring. There's never been too much of a concern there. I think when she first came up, she wasn't ready, but she's massively improved. Promos, obviously, are, you know, people are still a bit uncertain about them, but I'd say they've improved as well. Before, she was quite monotone, whereas now there is some inflection in there, and there's some pausing in there as well, and there's a bit of sass that's come in. Like, I'd say her promos have very much improved. But, you know, I watch her, I find her annoying, and I'm meant to, because she's a heel. So it's box ticked. In regards to, like, a babyface, like, you know, Sammy, I love Sammy. And so, you know, Sammy, like, you know, makes me feel something. So I think if they make you feel something, if you feel that connection, if you feel the emotion that you're meant to feel, then they bring meaning to the show, which makes them meaningful, you know? So, but at what point it kind of crosses that line is going to be different for everybody, isn't it? And again, the names that I've just mentioned, they won't resonate with everybody. It's going to be different for different people, isn't it? So, interesting. But one that I think doesn't, like usual, have a very clean answer. Because I do think, like, it can take a little bit of time to get there, because obviously you're just going off first impressions. I think at first, when you first see somebody, you're still trying to work them out. But eventually, like, you know, for me, Jacob is very meaningful, and he hasn't been around very long. But Jacob makes me feel something when I watch him on the show. Like, I get excited to watch Jacob. So he definitely makes me feel something. I feel, like, excited when I'm watching him. I think about his potential. And, like, I think the shows are better when he's on them. So you don't have to have been around for years and years and years. You can be someone that's, you know, not been around very long. But I think as long as they give you a reason to want to watch them, they make you feel something when you do, then I think they bring meaning to the show, which makes them meaningful. Winning Reality said, I've been a member for 3 years, 3 months, 9 days, but it's under my main account. This is my branded account. So I've been a member longer than I've been Winning Reality. Oh, Winning Reality, shout out to you. Winning Reality. So this is your branded account, but what is it? What is Winning Reality? This sounds like some sort of self-help thing. It sounds to me like Winning Reality is one of those motivational speeches you go to, where you go along and they're like, do you know what? You are perfect. You are brilliant. You are better than you think you are. And you come out of the room going, yeah, I am. Yeah, I am. You are Winning Reality. Yeah, I am. Come on. Is it one of them? Is it one of those kind of motivational, come on, take on the world kind of things? But before I really give you what you've come for, it is $300 for the rest of this lecture. And you're like, oh, okay, it's probably worth it. I'm not sure. That's what winning reality conjures up in my mind. But I could be quite off. You might sell drugs or something. I'm not sure. Have you actually put in? I do want to know the answer to that. But Suzanne, hello. Felix and Daz, hello. Hello, OG Gobbledygooker. Said, good evening, Days. If rumours are true, Solo Sikoa is going to get kicked out of the new Bloodline and be preceded by Jacob. So what are we going to have? 3 Bloodlines? Well, I have not seen that news, to be honest, but I am a little bit behind today. In fact, I'm very behind today. I know that the Wyatt Six have tweeted. They said, we didn't want you. And there was a picture of Carrion, right? So pretty self-explanatory. But in regards to rumours of Solo being kicked out of the Bloodline, haven't seen that. And I would like to know where those rumours have come from. Again, if they've come from a Sean Rossap, if they've come from a Dave Meltzer, if they've come from a PW Insider, if they've come from a WrestleVotes, if they've come from one of those places, I'm all ears. If they've come from Jimmy John, who lives in Timbuktu, and just put it up on his Facebook page, not as interested, to be honest. That is a little harder to care about. So, fun fact, the internet is full of rubbish. Absolutely full of rubbish. Sometimes it's recycled rubbish. Like today, I found out that Raw and Smackdown is going to go to 3 hours in 2025, which is something I think I find out every day for the past month, where it just seems to keep popping up. And that did the rounds again today. And not only that, but you have outright fake news, which then they put links to Sportskeeda, and if you click on that link, you get a bit of money, the people that post. So they just make up nonsense just so you click the link. So I don't know. It really, really, really depends who is saying it. Do you know, that's the biggest piece of advice I could give is find your trusted sources. Don't just believe everything you read. Find people that you know have been correct in the past. Find your trusted sources and try and just rely on them. You might have already done that, by the way. I'm not saying you haven't. This could be like news that's done the rounds today and I've just not seen. So I'm not saying that, there's anything wrong with this example, but I'm just saying that in general, to everybody, find your trusted sources, keep using those. There's plenty of stuff I don't include in Unseen that has come from accounts that I just don't have any interaction with. I don't know anything about them. I'm not interested in rubbish news. You're not interested in rubbish news. Well, at least I don't think you are. So, but unfortunately, we live in a world where engagement is king. Likes and views and retweets, they make the world go round. And sometimes in order to get your quota for the day, sometimes, believe it or not, the truth can be bent. The truth can be twisted. And you do end up with nonsense, basically. Ian said, Days, it was the gnomes. They looked after Tony's kids. That's fair enough. Actually, fun fact about the gnomes, they are actually really responsible. They're actually really good at looking after kids. They might look horrific and they might be super scary, but if ever parents do go out to like a wrestling show and leave the kids behind for no apparent reason, the gnomes are actually really good at stepping up. They are really good at stepping up, so gotta give them credit there. Yeah. King Yeti, shout out to you. You liked a picture on X of a fat guy in a howdy mask. That was my attempt to send you a picture, says King Yeti. Okay. So I can find that again. I can re-find that and use that one if you want me to. I know the one that you mean. I think it made it in Unseen, actually. I think it went in Unseen. So, King Yeti, if that is the one, then I can use that one, my friend. Michael said, I brought tickets to Elimination Chamber in Toronto. Prices were astronomical. So I expect a huge show. Well, unfortunately, WWE has got quite hot and demand for tickets has slightly increased. And as a result, they're now trying to push their luck with how much they can charge ticket prices. So I honestly don't know that the ticket price is going to reflect the size of the show. WWE is just on a quest to constantly break its highest grossing arena records. And honestly, it could just be a pretty normal Elimination Chamber. But at the end, they'll go, guys, this was our highest grossing arena show. And then apparently we're meant to applaud or something. I don't know. I don't know what we're meant to do. Oh, you screwed a load of people out of a load of money. Okay. Cool. Oh, you're making even more money now. Right. Great. I mean, I'm really pleased you're making money. I'm really pleased that, like, you know, the company's doing well, but maybe not at the expense of the fans, you know? Can we not get this from, like, sponsors and advertisers and, you know, all that stuff? TV deals, you know? Can we not screw the fans over, maybe? Yeah. Well done, though. So, yeah, I do find that a bit strange, to be honest. I do find that it's one of the strangest gloats. Like, gloating about the fact that you've charged the fans more money than you have previous, and you got away with it. Guys, guess how much we charged these people? We charged them loads, and they paid it, and now this is our highest grossing show ever. Isn't that amazing? Apparently, we sit at home going, is it amazing? Is this good news? Is this something we should be encouraging? I'm clapping. I'm not sure why. Is this what we should be encouraging? I would prefer, I mean, like, call me crazy, but I would prefer it if they went, guys, this is our lowest grossing event in history. Because, do you know what? We charged everyone £5 a ticket. I'd be like, oh my God, yes, that's amazing. Oh my God, more of that. More of that. That's great. Well done. Well done. So people could go for like a £5. Jesus, that's amazing. That's where you've got my attention. Connor, hello, said Days 6 changes to SmackDown. Nakamura, Chase. Oh, Knight chases Nakamura. Women's United States champion will be crowned. Not tonight. Attitude for DIY. Tiffany turns babyface. Randy return. Solo makes changes to the new Bloodline. He could do that. What are we going to get from Solo in the new Bloodline? They have to have that records every show, said Not My Chair. Hey, Jobson, shout out to you, my friend. Hello, hello. Hikaleo is going to be here, said Opala's Travels. Opala, where have you travelled to, please? Mr. said 558 watching, but only 147 likes. Don't get me started, Mr. Say No. Honestly, we have this battle every single stream. You would think that it'd be the first thing people would do. They know the quality that we deliver on a consistent basis now. Yeah, I can't imagine this is many people's first streams. But they know what to expect. They know the quality. Why they can't just hit the like when they first enter. And you know what? If you don't like the stream, take it away. Take it away. But you could give it first and then take it. But no. Oh, every night we have to do this song and dance. Honestly, I've just had enough of the whole conversation, Mr. Sainer. Adam, shout out to you, said stay cool. Cheers. Adam, appreciate the support, my friends. Certainly going to stay cool. There's a flipping weather warning in the UK. One of our top stories over here is like there's a horrific storm on the way. So hopefully we don't have any stream issues, because genuinely there's like red warning all throughout Wales. And fun fact, I'm not far from Wales. I could drive about 15 minutes up the road and I'd be in Wales. I'd be in technically a different country. We're all UK, yeah? We're all Brits. So there's no passport checks or anything like that. But even so, I can technically go to a different country if I drive 15 minutes up the road. So, yeah, certainly everyone in Wales in particular, Bristol, these are the areas that apparently are going to be pretty heavily affected. They're talking about flying debris. Yeah, and they're talking about, like, risk to life levels of bad weather. So stay safe, everyone out there. Opalert said, I've travelled to Amsterdam, and I am going to go back this month during Christmas. And then I'm going to Paris, France in January, and then Germany soon after. Oh, that's really cool. I would like to do that at some point, do some travels. Do you know, I'm a boomer, right? Obviously, I'm getting on now. I'm 21. And I can just sense that I'm getting closer towards the end of life than the beginning of life. You know, when you kind of hit that 21 age, you do start to realize that, like, oh my God, that's kind of like life done, really. So I am starting to look at, like, you know, oh, what's my bucket list going to look like, you know? What do I need to do? Don't get me wrong, I'm not planning on going anywhere soon. But, you know, you need to get things in order, right? Because we don't know how long we got. I don't know. So I'm looking at my bucket list, and I would like to go to a few places. I think I would like to see the Mona Lisa with my own eyes. I think I would like to do that. I'm a very cultured man. And I think I'd like to go to France, and I think I'd like to see the Mona Lisa. And then I need to learn about other art so that I can then say I want to go and see that. Because outside of the Mona Lisa, I'm pretty much lost. There was a drawing, oh God, I forget the name. Do you know, there's a TikTok account that tells you about art. Like, it shows you the picture and then it tells you why people love it. And I love that TikTok account because there's so many pieces of art that are famous. And I don't know why they're famous, because they're all right. But it has made me appreciate things. There's one that's famous of a diner. There's like 3 people in a diner late at night. Looks like it's on the corner in New York. And there's like 3 people in the diner. I forget who did it. But they were saying that it's a piece all about isolation. And the magic of the piece is when you realize that you're alone outside. And you're looking in this diner where there's people in there that are, you know, it's late at night and it's giving you certain feelings. And I was like, oh my God, yes, I'm into this. I'm into finding out what makes art so special. Because I see so many paintings throughout my life and I have no idea why people like them. They don't do anything for me. But when you find out a little bit more about them, you start to go, okay, I can get with that. So I think I'd like to find a little bit more. I'm not going to go full art fanatic, but I'd like to find out a little bit more about the greats, the special pieces. Yeah. You know, like those 2 old boomers outside that barn. You know, the guy with the pitchfork and he's got his moody wife next to him. Like, you see that everywhere. Or what about the Scream? That one? You know, the guy that's like, oh. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't even look like it's drawn very well. But people like it, don't they? So I'd like to find out why they're special and then maybe go and see them. So, yeah, you've inspired me. What with you going off to Amsterdam and going off to France and popping over to Germany. And I'm feeling inspired. Matt Pete said the Mona Lisa's overrated. Fine. Do you know what? I wondered how long it would take us when I started streaming to get to this conversation. I started streaming in 2018 and I was like, I wonder when we'll get to the conversation that Mona Lisa is overrated. And it has took us around about 6 years. But we've got there, everyone. We've got there. Well done. Well done to us. Come on. So the Mona Lisa, overrated. But is behind like 6 feet of glass. The Van Gogh paintings in the d'Orsay Museum are so much better than the ones in the Louvre. Yes. This is the community I want. This is the community I want. I want us to be art snobs. That's what I want. Oh, really? You want to go and see Monet? Ugh, I wouldn't wipe my backside with a Monet. I'm sorry, you like what? Banksy? What, you mean the gentleman that goes around on the streets like a rat, spraying things on buildings. How cute. That's going to be me in literally about a week's time. That's going to be me. So, oh my God, I'm so here for this conversation. Wrestling said, what is Bristol like? I'm thinking of going next year to get a tattoo. Another Fraser one. Let's go. Bristol's nice. I mean, I didn't spend long there. I spent like a day there. So I've not been there for long, but it was lovely. Lots of bars. They had like it wasn't really a dock, but there was like lots of, I'm sure there is a dock, but I remember there being this like pub, which was right next to the water. And I remember it like being like, oh, I could spend all day here. This was just like chilled, lovely, relaxing. Lots of shops, although obviously I'm going back about 15 years, so God only knows how that's changed. Because we know the high streets are dying and whatever, but there was lots of shops, places to go. The architecture was amazing. I remember these old houses. It must be famous. Because they were quite tall, they were kind of on their own, and they were in this massive, like, circle. I think it was kind of like a semicircle. Big bit of land in front, right? And they were like occupied houses that people lived in, but they were so big and grand. And you kind of saw them, and you was like, Jesus. It felt like a statement. Like, something like plucked out of London. It was very impressive. And then you kind of went up the road from there, and you could see a Banksy as you went up this hill. There was a Banksy of like a man. I think it was a man looking out the window. I think his wife was kind of next to him. I think she was covering herself up, and there was a dude who was naked hanging off the window. So it's quite clear, or it's suggested that she had been having an affair and her husband or partner had come back and he was looking for the other guy and he was kind of hanging out this window. That I walked past as I was going up the hill. And at the top of the hill at the time was the museum, lots of old architecture. And the museum was showing a Banksy exhibition at the time, which the queue to go in was... I didn't even go in. I feel like it would have took you half a day to have got through the queue. I mean, it just kept going and going and going and going, and it was mental. It was mental. I remember it being quite hilly, Bristol. I remember there being a lot of water, and I remember there being a lot of pubs. I remember it being a place where I felt I needed to spend a little bit longer, and I think you could have a really good time there. And certainly if you planned it, I think there are a few Bankses that are around. You could go around and spot the Bankses. And, yeah. But really outside of the usual pubs, shops, you know, local kind of architecture, like, what else are you going to find at any kind of these places, you know? I don't know what the nightlife's like. I'd imagine it's good. I mean, it's a student place, isn't it? There's student universities there. So normally wherever you find students, you find... good nightlife. Upperless Travel said, hang on, does that make me a boomer? I'm 30. Oh. That actually makes you a super boomer. Boomer is like 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Once you get in like 28, 29, 30. Oh, I think you might as well start planning what funeral you want at that point, buds. Get the casket chosen and what themes you want, the carols you want. You might as well get the guest lists together because, oh, Jesus. You know, I'm just saying. It's probably best to think about those things at that stage. Shockwave said, are you on TikTok? Yeah, I'm on TikTok, but I only put up, like, little reaction clips. So whenever there's, like, big moments in wrestling, I just go back to them. And just pull them out and put them up. I don't get time to put many up, but I like to have just a presence over there, to be honest, because we do everything on YouTube. So I like to put something onto Twitter, something onto Facebook, something onto Instagram, something onto TikTok. But yeah, you ain't going to find like original content over there. My focus is firmly YouTube. So this channel, the Opinions channel, there is a Clips channel as well on YouTube where I am putting up kind of clips from Unseen. I'm trying to get like clips from the streams. It's a bit of a challenge, really, just to find the time. But I've got a few that are scheduled, and you know, we do all right. We've got stuff, at least something going up every day. So yeah, lots of plates being spun. Some people might get the news from PW Outsider, Maeve Deltzer, Speed Quarters, Dawn Toss Dap, and Wrestling Days. Whoa, shout out to you, Wrestling Day. Hang on. So you've come in with all these fake, phony news outlets like Maeve Deltzer, PW Outsider, and then you've just gone and Wrestling Days at the end, thinking I won't notice that you put me in with all the fake news outlets. Hey? I respect that. I respect that. It's shade that you've managed to chuck in subliminally, and I appreciate it. So Hannah WWE, shout out to you. Opulous Travel said, I found my favorite artist, but I forgot his name, and that is sad. As wow, his paintings are beautiful. He turns a group of umbrellas into a path. Oh, that's interesting. Hey, I saw, oh god, I know this isn't like what people tune in for, but it was great. You might have seen it. It was on TikTok again. I think it's from the same flipping channel. I love this channel that tells you about art, right? And there's an artist out there who gets text messages. So, like, what time are you coming home? I should be back, like, you know, about 9 tonight or something like that. Just, you know, just pretty generic messages on his tablet, right? And then he draws a picture onto the tablet. And it'll be like the husband coming home tired from work. And, you know, the wife kind of standing there, maybe looking at a clock and on a watch. And a watch is like, you can see that it says 10. But the message in the background, because he won't fill the whole tablet. If he's got iPads, he'll do the picture down here and then he'll leave this bit so you can see the message that's on the iPads. So it's really clever because you're sort of seeing the text exchange that these people shared earlier in the night and then painted below, really good, like great painting, onto the actual tablet is the image of the guy coming home but actually is late and it's 10 o'clock, not 9 o'clock like the message said. That, to me, is so clever. I love that. I think that is so clever. That's such a simple idea that you can just do so many like different. I mean, like, think of all the different pieces you could make with that format. That is such a clever format that, like, yeah, I was really impressed with that. It's kind of mixing technology and the modern world with kind of the old worlds. With just painting, but painting onto the tablet. I was like, oh my god, that's so clever. So yeah, I was really impressed with. I mean, that's not my favorite artist, but I was really impressed with that. It really was something. I was like, God, aren't people clever? Eh? Aren't people clever? I don't think I would ever be able to come up with an idea like that. I wonder how people have those kinds of ideas. Those kind of like, oh my god, I could do that. I dream of having one of those one day. One of those eureka moments. I dream of having one of those. But I live on ESPN Sports Center. Zoom station, shout out to you. Days, Birds, England are 82 for 1. They lead by 2-3-7. New Zealand bowls out for 1-2-5. I know I missed the start of the match, so... Well, that's good, isn't it? I mean, 2-3-7... Got to think England are sitting pretty if they can set 350 plus. So another 100 odd. And, you know, got to think then that's a real ask for New Zealand. Not impossible, of course. You know, over 400, 500. I mean, can you ever get enough runs? But obviously the more runs that England get, the more difficult the task is going to be. So, yeah, looking good for England. Ramen Noodles said Days, the art critic. Yeah, it's a whole rebrand that I'm going through. Angel Moore is my mom's name. This is her YouTube channel. My name is Brianna. I am 20. My boyfriend started getting into me into watching WWE. Brianna, is that how you pronounce it? Brianna, shout out to you. I think that's how you pronounce it. When did you get into it, or when did your boyfriend get you into it? What wrestler has stood out to you? Those, I think, are two interesting questions I have. Because if you used to be like, oh, I got into it at WrestleMania like 6 months ago, and I really love Rhea Ripley or something, like, that's really interesting. It's interesting because I think back to when I first got into wrestling and who first resonated with me. So it'd be kind of interesting to know, if you just get into wrestling now, who jumps out to people that are getting into wrestling now. Oh, I do like that as well. Brianna, you are so welcome here, by the way, even if that's not how you pronounce your name. Because I kind of like that. Hi, everyone. This is my... Oh, my God. You're in the right place. Welcome. Welcome, everyone. Come in. Come in. Group hug. Group... Go on, everyone. Group hug. Oh. Matt said, emotion, logic. Would you rather suffer glaring plot holes but have a fun time, or keep everything realistic, have a less entertaining story? Well, definitely the plot holes, because at the end of the day, it doesn't... You can't put the cart before the horse. Like, the reason that you watch wrestling is to ideally enjoy yourself, right? It's not really much need or a reason to tune into wrestling and it be a slog, you know, or it be an unpleasurable experience. So if you're telling me that I can watch wrestling and it doesn't make sense, you can pick it apart, but you had a good time, you had a fun time, well, I'm going to take that, because I can pick it apart and I'll be like, yeah, okay, this didn't make sense, that didn't make sense, but oh, it was so good, really enjoyed it. Well, I'm definitely taking that over, yeah, everything worked, but it was just, it was okay. Do you know what I mean? Like, the main thing that you want is to be entertained and you want to have a really good time. So definitely taking the plot holes, but I was really entertained because I can picture me saying it. I can hear me saying it. Like, yeah, all right, that didn't fit because we know he said he wasn't going to join up and whatever. Maybe they can fix it in the future. But, oh, my God, that was so good. That was so entertaining. I'll take that over the alternative. Plus also, if there are plot holes, God, we can do videos on it, can't we? It's win-win. We can talk about it in the review videos and everything. Like, well, this didn't make sense because a few weeks ago they said this and they said this, and they didn't do that and that. So, but it was good, and we did enjoy it, and blah 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 blah. So, defo the first one, Matt Carney. What about you, Matt? I never ask you, do I? You always ask me, but I never ask you. What about you, Matt? You tell me. Which one would you rather? Big Time, hello. Days, if Tony Khan came up to you and said, what could we do to win you back? You have an amazing community. Well, straight away, I'd know he was drunk. If he was to come in and go, you've got an amazing community, I'd be like, you've never watched. You're just trying to butter me up, mate, because you've clearly never watched. What can we do to win you back? You got an amazing community that we miss. Staying engaged with our products. Well, I mean, look, I wouldn't have any major requests. I would just want the product to be entertaining and to be fun, and for us to... I mean, it's hard to pin it down. I would want to watch Dynamite, and I'd want to have a good time. The sad truth is, I watched Dynamite in 2023, and more often than not, I left those streams frustrated. I struggled to find positive things to talk about, and it was very clear to me, and I'm sure anyone that was watching, that it was not a fun watch. Like, it's not. I'm not bashing AEW. I'm just being honest as to, you know, there gets a point where you're like, do you know what? I don't have to do this. And I don't think it's a fun watch along. I don't think people, you know, if you are a fan of AEW, you know, if you're going to join us and I'm just going to be like, oh, that's not what I would do. Well, why have they done that? That doesn't make sense. Or, you know, that ain't what you want. There's going to be better watch alongs for you. There's going to be better places for you. There's going to be better places where people can overlook those things or maybe have a different perspective on those things, right? But it is very interesting to me that I felt those frustrations last year and stopped in January, and I stopped when it was still in the 800,000 range. And so it is quite interesting for me to now look and see that Dynamite is getting 500 and some thousand, right? I mean, over the space of 12 months, 300,000 people seem to have come to the same conclusion I came to at the end of 2023, which is I just can't be bothered to do this week in, week out, you know? So it's entertain me. I think you've got the talent, but you need to put on more entertaining shows. I need to leave your shows going, do you know what? That was really good. That was good. And actually, I'm really interested to see where this story goes. You know, that is how I need to feel when I finish a stream, rather than being like, that was just nonsense, you know? But we've spoke so many times about, like, the 3 things I would change about them, the 3 things they need to fix. You know, quick overview, they need to have a more positive approach to WWE, because I think if they go for that kind of anti-WWE approach, this is why I didn't mind the comment that Dustin Rhodes put out. He was like, why can't we just all enjoy wrestling? I don't mind that, because I think that is the message that AEW should kind of go with. You know, they should be pro WWE in my mind. They should be, you know, we're an extra. We just want you to watch us as well. You don't have to choose. We're not on at the same time. We're on a Wednesday. NXT's a Tuesday. Raw's a Monday. SmackDown's a Friday. We're on a Wednesday. Like, come and check us out. Like, we've got some really great wrestlers. So, like, for me, that confrontation of making it us versus them, all you're doing is you're stopping potential viewers checking you out. I don't know why you would do that. Why would you close the door to fans that may check you out? I don't know why you would want to do that. So I don't get that confrontational approach. I think that needs to change. They obviously need to book better stories. I would really overhaul their creative department, because I think, you know, all you hear is that the stories are just not good enough. So whatever it is they're doing, it doesn't work. They need to change. Go and get, you know, spend some serious money on your creative team, right? And if it's Tony that wants to do it all, well, he's got to change that, hasn't he? I mean, they'll just keep doing what they're doing unless he changes, so that's up to him. And developmental. I think they need to use Ring of Honor as their developmental system. Ring of Honor, in my mind, should be their version of NXT. Put in all the talent that is not yet good enough for Dynamite, put it into Ring of Honor, get good trainers. Do you know, it's funny, actually, and I could be completely wrong with what I'm about to say. I could be completely wrong, so take what I'm about to say with a little pinch of salt. But I feel like they spend a lot of money on names to get you watching, yeah? Think about a sports team that brings in big names, yeah? You go out, you sign Mbappe, right? You go out and you sign, I don't know, flipping Neymar, right? You go out, you sign whoever, like the big players, yeah? You make these massive signings, and they come in and they don't click as a team, and the team just doesn't do what you... I mean, look at Man United. I don't know if many of you follow Man United, but Man United have spent like £1 billion over the last, I don't know, 10, 15 years. £1 billion on players, just trying to bring in like the best, most exciting players that are out there. They haven't won the league in all that time. They haven't even come close to winning the league in all that time. Like, it's been a nightmare for Man United and Man United fans. And it's not because they haven't spent money. They've spent about as much as anyone else. It's just, it hasn't worked. And I think AEW are in the same boat. I think they spend big money on Mercedes, on Okada, right? On Osprey. They get these big stars. But look where the ratings are. AEW are basically Man United that have gone out and spent a load of money, and they do not have the results to show for it. That says to me that it is the structure of AEW that is wrong, not the wrestlers. It's the structure. It says to me it's the creative team. It says to me that it is the match producers. It says to me it's management. It says to me it's developmental. It says to me that they have not got their house in order. You're bringing in all these big stars, but the house is not in order. And that was Man United's problem, still is. You know, you're bringing in all these big stars, but, you know, your training ground is years behind. Your stadium's flipping falling apart. Like, Man United were in decline. You can't just paper that over by bringing in all these big names. And I think AEW are in the same boat, so rather than spend all this money on millions and millions and millions on wrestlers, why don't you spend millions and millions and millions on a better creative team, a better developmental, actually, like, look at your producers and the matches and the match quality that's being produced. Have you got the right producers? Have you got the right trainers? Can you get better trainers? Can you get better producers? Can you get a developmental system? Like, look at all of that. Who's your management? Who's your talent relations person? Are they performing? Like, do it from top to bottom, do a complete overhaul. And if you can, try and get best in class. Try and get the very best that you can get for each of those different departments. And if you've got all of those pieces in place, you know, you've got the best you can for creative, best you can for development, best you can for training, best you can for all of this, you've already got an amazing roster. I mean, look at do you know what? I looked at the women's roster. It's amazing for AEW. I really rate Mariah May. I think she's a great talent. I really rate Toni Storm. I think she's a great talent. I've long rated Jamie Hayter, right? Since she came in, I've thought she was brilliant, right? Don't know what she's doing now. I don't care. When she was around with Britt Baker, she was brilliant. So I rate Mariah May, Toni Storm, Jamie Hayter. You can't say that Mercedes Moné is not a good addition. She is a good addition. She might not be worth the money they're paying, but that is still Sasha Banks, right? Who is responsible for some of the best women's matches in WWE history. She had apparently a really good match not that long ago in AEW, probably her best match, and people were saying one of the best women's matches, I think, against Chris Statlander. So she's capable, right? Might not have been all roses, but as part of a women's roster, I don't have no issue with that. I think Chris Statlander is a really good talent as well. All of a sudden, you know, forget your Anna Jays, forget your Sky Blues, forget your Penelope Fords, yeah? Forget your Nyla Roses, forget all of those girls. Actually put in your women that you know can really deliver, like really deliver. I think there's a lot of hype around that Mina girl, but I've not seen her, so I don't know. But there's a lot of hype around her. Mariah May I like, Toni Storm I like, Mercedes I like, Chris Statlander I think is good, Jamie Hayter is good, Britt Baker when she was dialed in and on board was good. I don't know if you could get her back to that, but she was good. Is it Hikaru Shida? Was decent. Like, look at that women's division. You can do something with that. You can't tell me you can't do something. If you can't do something with that, then creative ain't for you, right? Because there is some women there that you can definitely work with and you can definitely tell stories with. Like, that's a good women's division. That's a good women's division. And then you look at, like, Okada, Ospreay, Switchblade Jay White, MJF, Hangman, right? Darby Allin, like, you can kind of go through the men's side and go, oh, that's a good men's division as well, you know? I'm not sure what the tag division looks like anymore. I know they had FTR. I don't know if they still do. I know they had the Lucha Bros. Of course, that's ended. Young Bucks will obviously still be around. Tag division, I'm not too sure about. But yeah, their men's division, their women's division is really, really good. It's just the house is broken, it. The house has got leaks and it needs fixing. And if they can get that sorted, I think they could really get, like, they could get somewhere still. I don't think that, I don't think they're a lost cause. I think they can turn the ship around. I'm very interested to know if they will turn the ship around. I think they can turn the ship around because, you know, it's very simple. Just start putting on a good product. You've got the talent. if you actually got your house in order and you start putting out like a really good product that people watched and genuinely were like, no, that was actually really good, start getting a bit of momentum, change your attitude towards WWE, actually praise them, right? I would actively show that the whole mindset of the company is completely different now. You know, get that message out there. People will be like, oh, they're only doing this because of such and such. But, you know, what else can you do? You can only do what you can do. So I wouldn't even worry about those people. Some people you will never, ever win rounds. I wouldn't even worry about them. It's about, can you bring the masses back? Don't worry about the haters. Haters are going to hate. AEW botches is always going to hate AEW. They're not going to just magically turn around now and start loving them. So don't worry about those people. But can you get some upward momentum? So I don't know what they're doing. I don't watch, obviously. We keep talking about it, but those to me are the things that really jump out. And I think they're the same things that jump out to everyone, to be honest. The great thing is there's a successful WWE that you can compare them to, and you can see where WWE's strengths are compared to AEW's weaknesses. So you can quite easily see what it is that they need. Niall, shout out to you, my friend. Any big predictions for Survivor Series Fallout tonight? Not really, bud, because we are on the road to Saturday night's main event. So I'm thinking that a lot of focus is going to need to be on that show. For example, Cody and Kevin, we know that they're going to be, you know, interacting. In regards to what we do with the Bloodline, even they didn't know after Survivor Series, the OG Bloodline. It will be interesting to know how the other Bloodline bounce back. You know, they were defeated, but I don't know. Do they use the excuse of, you know, CM Punk being involved, or I'm not sure. Like, I don't think they lay into Bronson, because I thought Bronson did excellent for them. So I don't think they like Bronson let us down or anything like that. Perhaps Solo starts talking more about, we need to get this sorted once and for all. And maybe we start planting the seeds for Solo Roman, because Solo against Roman is rumored to be the WrestleMania match. And it is hard, isn't it? How do we get from where we are now to WrestleMania? Well, perhaps we don't have to. Perhaps Roman Solo we do at the Rumble. But rumors are that Roman may be in the Rumble. He can do both, though. We've seen plenty of people do both, have a match and be in the Rumble. So that's not impossible. But yeah, it's tricky. It is tricky. Don't forget, we do have Saturday night's main event in January. So not only have we got the one coming up in December, we've got one in January. We could do Roman against Solo at that one, and then Roman goes into the Rumble. And perhaps Roman Solo at WrestleMania, if we still do it, will not be the first match they have. Perhaps it'll be the kind of very, very final one that puts the nail in that coffin, you know? So, yeah, I think predictions are really difficult. I've no doubt LA Knight is going to want to get revenge on Nakamura. I don't think that feud is done. So, and we know that we've got the next rounds of the Women's United States. We know that we've got the tag team thing. So there ain't loads of time, to be honest. You know, there's tag titles up for grabs. Women's US tournament underway. Cody is opening the show. We know that's going to be about Kevin, because we're building Saturday night's main event. So, yeah, as I said, there's not loads of opportunity for us to really get stuck into, like, much. But clearly we're going to get stuck into Bloodline. And there is that favour, but I don't think that favour gets called in today. And it is worth saying as well that we do have Who Attacked Jade, and now Survivor Series done. Could we get an answer on that? The latest from Fightful was that the belief is that she is actually injured. She is injured, and she is on the injury list, and she is going around telling people that she's injured. So the belief is she is injured, but they still cannot get that 100% confirmed. It's just she is on the injury list. She is on the injury list, and she is going around telling her friends that she is injured. Could all of that be a smokescreen? Absolutely. Of course it could. So we're still a bit in the dark on all of that, to be honest. So Yeah, very interesting. So, yeah, no is the answer. I wish I could sit here and go, well, yeah, I think this is going to happen, that's going to happen, blah, 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 blah. But, yeah, let's wait and see. There's not going to be loads of time for anything, I don't think. Matt Carney, shout out to you. Niall, shout out to you. Ratchet said, did it get on anyone else's nerves that Carrion would not stop petting his hair in the latest promo? Well, it was very dark, wasn't it? And like, was he kind of like trying to move it kind of out the way? I don't know. There may have been a little Easter egg in that. You know, everything he does could be for a reason, a purpose. It was a very interesting promo. Very interesting. I think Carrion is just shining as bright as we knew he would. And I'm really pleased for him. I'm really pleased that he's getting this opportunity to show how amazing he is and how worthy he is of being in feuds and being on TV and being part of WWE. Because, as we said, you know, he's been back for nearly 900 days. He's only had 80-odd matches, with about 50 of those, nearly 50 of those being at live events. So in 900-odd days, he's had like 30 TV appearances. And of those, I think 6 of them are premium live events. 2 of them are Royal Rumbles. Like, when you actually get down into the numbers, you know that he's not been on TV much. You know that he's been criminally underutilized. And I feel like I say that line every single time we talk about him, because I really don't want people to think that I'm down on him in any way, because I'm really not. I might not agree with some of the theories that are out there about what's happening, and I might not be on his side, if you will, when it comes to this feud with the Wyatt Six, because I really do want to see the Wyatt Six succeed. I really hope that it works out, and we've, you know, expressed our frustrations. We're not hiding from the fact that I don't think it's been perfect by any means, the way that we've used them. So we're not hiding from that, but I still want that to work. I still really do want that to work. And I'm still on board with it, right? Even though there's been, I would say, mistakes, even though it's been too slow, even though we've not had enough promos, even though I feel like now when they tweet out, they're really basic tweets that literally takes no working out whatsoever. You know, like today's was, we never wanted you, and a blurry picture of Carrion. I mean, what do you do with that? You know, like, what do you do with that? I kind of feel like, I don't know, perhaps we're so invested, perhaps we're so on top of the situation that for us it doesn't mean anything, but maybe the casual average fan, it hits different, you know? Like, perhaps it's different, I don't know. But either way, I do like to make it clear that I have no ill will towards Carrion, because I really like him, I really rate him, and I think he's an excellent talent. And I hope it works for both. At the moment, he's killing them on social media. He's absolutely killing them. They are just taking L after L after L after L. Which is why I suppose, like, because they're not coming out and pointing out the inaccuracies, because they're not coming out and responding, I suppose part of me feels like, well, I have to do that in the unseens, because otherwise people are just going to be believing what he's saying, and I'm seeing people doing that. So if no one's going to come out and call him out on what he's saying, if the Wyatt Six are not going to do that, well, someone's got to flip and do it. Because a lot of what's being said doesn't add up. There's a lot of 2 + 2 = 5 stuff that's going on, you know? There's a lot of this and this means this, and it's like, no, it doesn't. And I don't know why the Wyatt Six are not kind of pointing this out. I understand the Wyatt Six don't want to get into a spat. I understand they don't want a Twitter war. That's not really the Wyatt Six way, you know? He is killing them with volume, because I haven't seen today, but I wouldn't be shocked if he's put something out today. You know, he's constant, honestly, just all the time putting out stuff. And he's teasing now that there's like a, you know, the world's not ready for my secret. He's teasing there's a secret, but the world's not ready for it yet. Not yet, you know. I mean, he's doing more cryptic stuff than the Wyatt Six. He's got more mysteries and cryptic posts than the Wyatt Six do at this point. Any metric, be it volume, be it impact, be it intrigue, be it mystery, any metric you want to judge the social media battle by, Carrion is winning. Carrion is winning. Is absolutely handing out. I tell you what, the Wyatt Six have had for Christmas, L's. That's what they've had for Christmas. And Carrion has been very happy to deliver them. So, fascinating. And for me personally, I'm very grateful that he's as active as what he is, because it's really given us a fair bit to talk. I mean, I think Thursday's Unseen was like 40-odd minutes long. Yesterday's Unseen actually went over an hour, but I never ever want Unseen going over an hour, so I had to edit it down. Which then meant it went up much later, which I was really frustrated by, because I always like to get it out before a certain time. But I just knew that it was too long, so even then it came out at 54 flipping minutes long. But no, I'm very grateful, because I really think they were... I was really pleased with those Unseens, in the sense of it felt like there was some real substance to them. It wasn't just, oh, have you heard about this news? This happened, that happened, that happened, see you tomorrow, right? It wasn't that. There was some real depth, some heft to them, and I really liked them as a result. So, yeah, it was... I'm very grateful that he is as active as what he is. I just wish that the Wyatt Six would... try and match. They won't match the volume, but could they match in a few other areas? Don't know. We'll have to see how it all plays out. We'll see what happens on Monday. We know we've got the fight, the war, the battle. We're actually going to get them on TV, guaranteed, on Monday. There'll be plenty to talk about with Raw. The Wyatt Six in an 8-man tag against Carrion, AOP, and Miz. And yeah, good. That's what we need. But we do need to see them with doing promos, I think, on TV more regular, rather than them just doing the odd little, you know, interruption little thing, whatever. Like, I'd like to see some proper, like, fun houses, you know? They were satisfying when we used to get, like, Firefly Funhouse episodes. It's very difficult. It's very hard, because I think the kind of content we're after is not content you can very quickly just do. You know, we want things that have got substance to them, that have got a bit of something behind them, and you can't just rock up and go, what are we doing today? Like, that all needs planning and researching, and like the work that went into Nightbirds. I mean, I shudder to think. I honestly shudder to think the amount of work that went into that campaign. I mean, I would have took the rest of the year off. The amount of work that was in that thing, it was stunning. So many clues, so many images, so many different things to work out, different websites, journal accounts, like, oh my god, video files, audio files. There was one point where you put in a sound into some, I don't know what it was, and it generated a picture. Like, what? You got a sound from a QR code, put it into a website, and played the sound, and it generated a picture? And it was, I think there was like 3 pictures in it, and like the work that was in that was... But then, of course, you compare what we've had since to that, and it's just fallen away, hasn't it? You know? But hey, no complaints. Let's keep our chins up and stay positive and write off 2024 in many ways. 2024 is the year they arrived, and it's the year that we found out we were getting something, and it's the year they debuted. We had Nightbirds, we had a couple of feuds. Hopefully 2025 is when we turn the dial up a little more and we actually start getting them on premium live events, promos, their own sort of fun house. Might not be a fun house, but their own something, you know? Some sort of area, compound that we can do promos. I'd love to find out more about them as people now. I'd love to find and see them interacting with each other. I'd actually love to see them out of character. Like, I can't imagine that they dress as these characters all the time. So when they're sat around eating, you know, or when they're like just waiting for their next, what are they doing? Like, why can't we see them in those moments? You know, why can't we get like videos sent in from when they're sitting around and what they're up to? And I just think there's like a whole world that we could explore there, which I think would really help. But listen, that's a conversation we can't get too stuck into. We've only got 20 something minutes. Sonny said, Days, I hope you're doing good. 9 a.m. Monday travel. Sonny, shout out to you, my friends. Hope it all goes well. And Adam said, Days, love from Wales. It's getting a bit windy. It is true. Adam has had some beans. He's had some sprouts. And as a result, I think things are starting to get a little bit choppy around Adam's way. So, Adam, wishing you all the best, buds. Hope you get through the night relatively comfortable. Yeah, I don't know if TJF is around, but we was going to try a little something. TJF said he wanted to repost it. So, is TJF in the chat? TJF, are you here? You wanted me to use your tweet for this. What we were going to do, and I was going to do it now, is we were going to put a post up onto Twitter. We have not done it yet, so don't go there, right? And we was just going to say, leave a comment, follow 20 other people in that have left comments, right? And if everyone does that, leaves a comment, follows 20 other people, you should all see a good boost to your followers, because apparently Twitter has gone around and wiped a load of followers off people's accounts. I have been inundated these past few days with people like, oh my God, help me, I've lost 150 followers. Oh my God, help me, 100 people have gone, blah, 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 right? So there's like all these followers that have been removed, and people are like, you know, rightfully upset. Actually, some of the followers as well are genuine people, is what I've been told. It's not just that it's bots that have been removed, but I've been told that it's actually like, no, I was following such and such and I'm not now. So apparently genuine people have been removed. I have said this before. I think that we could do a piece of work where we could really get this whole community, which is hundreds of people, to be following each other on Twitter. Who doesn't want their followers boosted? Everyone wants their followers boosted. Everyone wants that number to be a little bit higher, right? I can't imagine no one does. So I feel like we're in a unique position where we can do that. We can do that. We can boost the number. We can actually boost that quite comfortably. We just need to put a post out and have everyone follow X amount of people. Don't follow everyone. We did that last time. Twitter doesn't like it. If you follow I don't know, 100 people in a day, it like blocks your account. I had my account blocked for 48 hours last time because I think I followed like 200, 300, 400 people, and it doesn't like it. So this is why I'm saying maybe just go for something like 20 or something like that. I can't see TJF around, so I tell you, I'll write it myself. So community posts. Leave a comment below, then follow 20 to 30, but if you do more, brilliant. The more you do, the better. I would just say, don't go over your daily allowance, yeah? Don't go over your daily allowance. You don't want your account being frozen for a day or two. So, you know, I think if everyone just follows 20, 30 people, and again, it's only going to work if you're willing to follow 20, 30 people. Don't just leave a comment and that's it. Because it ain't going to work, is it? If everyone does that, we achieve nothing. We just get comments. So you've got to commit. If you're going to leave a comment, you are basically saying, I will follow 20, 30 people. And if you leave a comment and there aren't comments there, others, pop back in an hour, right? There'll be loads. So, community post, leave a comment below, then follow 20, 30 other accounts that have commented. I hope that makes sense. Yeah. That's how many I lost, about 150 in 2 weeks, said Ratchet. Honestly, people have sent me so many comments on this. Like, this really did upset people. 20, 30 other accounts that have commented. This should hopefully give a boost to everyone's numbers in a fun and fair manner. There we go. Now, hopefully, I mean, the one thing I don't know is, you know, hopefully we're going to be able to get to everyone. You know, I'd hate for it to be a case that, like, some people get 200 followers, other people get none. I mean, I can't, I'm not in control of that, right? All I can do is this. And let me show you it, right? Community posts. Actually, I'm going to put a siren. Things are a lot more exciting when there's a siren at the start. Siren. Community post. Leave a comment below. That's step 1. Yeah? Step 1. Leave a comment below. Step 2. Then follow 20 to 30 other accounts that have commented, right? So look in the comments, follow other people, right? That's it. Those are the 2 steps. Yeah. 3. Enjoy Smackdown. Right? Then this should hopefully give a boost to everyone's numbers in a fun and fair manner. Yeah. Hope that makes sense. I hope you can see what we're trying to achieve. I'm just trying to help people because people have been like, oh my God, I need to boost my followers. I need some people back. We did this last time. It worked really well. It worked too well to the point where a load of people got banned because it worked a bit too well. So this really could get a fair few people taking part, which is what we want. But again, unless you're willing to do that step, I'm sure you'll all do one. I'm sure you'll all love that one. But you have to do that one. It's a 3-part deal. Yeah, you have to enjoy SmackDown as well. It's a 3-part deal. So I'm going to publish this now. Yeah. I've posted it. And I tell you what, I'm flipping muting it as well because I don't need them notifications. I don't need them notifications, mate. My notifications will just be people leaving comments. So I'm definitely muting it. I quite often mute my posts, actually, because what I need in my notifications... I don't need that. What's this? What's that? Mandy Rose has the most dedicated fans. What's that? Why did that man go dressed like that? Is that a reference to something? What's this a reference to? Did she dress like this once? Why did he do this? What is this? What am I looking at? I didn't... What? I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's happening. Don't know what's happening. Mitchell said, have we checked on William? Oh my God, that's a really good point, actually. That is a really good point. William Hensey, are you around? Where is he? Is he around? He is in the chat. How was Steel City Con, William? Did you have a good time, buds? Just ask him. Just asking. Steel City Con. Did you meet anyone, William, whilst you was there? Just ask him for a friend, buds. Just ask him for a friend. Yeah, like, you know, LFG stuff. Oh, what's this? Speaking of art that's dope, says Trenton. That is very good. Oh, look, Mitchell again. God, Mitchell really wants us to see this. I'm starting to wonder if it's not Mitchell. Mitchell, why did you post this to me twice? Why did you send it me twice? Oh God, we've never actually seen Mitchell, you know. We've never actually seen Mitchell. Interesting. Well, I think a lot of questions have risen as a result of popping into the Twitter account there. So, yeah. Interesting. Right. JT and S. Shout out to you, my friend. Shout out to you. I don't know what we're doing. It's like a flying hippo that says KO. So it must be a reference to Kevin Owens. So JT and S, thank you, my friend. Really appreciate the supports. Adam, shout out to you. Sunny Wolf, shout out to you. Shout out to everyone that's joining us, as we have got 13 minutes left to go. Hannah said, where does Legado del Fantasma go? Are they going to look for new members? Maybe Penta? Well, Legado are a bit broken, aren't they? I mean, Santos has kind of not really achieved a great deal. I don't think the future looks that bright for Los Garza, although they did have a little look at Humberto, didn't they, the other day? Humberto was in a singles match. So were they just having a little look at him, you know, to see what we can do? Word on the street is Finn Balor is in line for a push in 2025. I think they do have some talent on the main roster that's being underutilized. I think that you need to split Austin Theory and Grayson Waller because we borderline forget about them even existing. So I feel like you need to split those two. I feel like you could get a lot more out of Humberto Carrillo as well, because I think he's got a good look to him and he's pretty good in the ring as well. I just think they put him with Angel Garza because they wanted to find a way of getting them to the main roster, and that worked, but we just haven't done anything with them, you know. But like, you look at Ludwig, I think Ludwig's going to start getting invested in a bit more. That was a banging triple threat that they had at Survivor Series. So I think the future looks good for Finn. Future looks good for Ludwig. I think 2025 might be a good year for Raquel. You know, she's always been someone that has, you know, been on her way to the top. But it's just, obviously, she's had real struggles in 2024. Hopefully that's done now. So hopefully, you know, a good 2025 for her. There's a lot of people around that I think you can pull the trigger on, that we don't even need to call people up. We've got some talent that's kind of bubbling away, you know. Lyra, I think we can do more with Lyra. Lyra Valkyria has shown great potential. And we've used her here and there. We've done the odd little bit and bob, but I think we could get more out of her. So, you know, I know people are like, oh, let's call up Roxanne, let's call up Julia, let's call up Hikaleo, let's get Zilla, let's get, you know. I think there's a lot of talent that's not being fully utilized already on the main roster. It's just, you know what wrestling fans are like. They want the shiny new thing all the time. So, yeah, what's the future for Legado? Probably not great, to be honest. Probably not great. Because it's kind of hard to see who they're going to be feuding with and how those feuds are going to be entertaining. They're not a group that have really clicked, in my opinion. Legado, when it was Del Toro and it was Joaquin Phoenix and whatnot, that you know, they were in NXT together and that felt okay. Still wasn't amazing, but it felt okay. I think since they took those guys out, replaced them with Humberto and Angel, nothing really changed. Yeah, if anything, they probably got a little bit less interesting. The dynamic just sort of got a bit lost. And yeah, I don't know. Future, I don't think is very good for them, to be honest. I would not be shocked if they end up parting ways at some point next year. Brody said, I'm going to have to wait and see what they do with Balor in 2025 before I get my hopes up. I feel like they said the same about Chad in 2024 and look how that went. Maybe they didn't, but I'm not too sure. Well, yeah, you can only go off reports. I mean, obviously you have to take everything with a pinch of salt, but Balor is someone that we've been waiting for them to pull the trigger on for a long time. I mean, how he went down to, when he lost to The Fiend at SummerSlam in 2019, think about the journey he's had the last 5 years. You know, he went back to NXT and was kind of faffing around down there for a bit. Then, obviously, Judgment Day and the whole stuff that's gone on with them. He's been kind of lost in the shuffle, you know. He's been in the biggest faction on Raw. I mean, that's no bad thing, but the spotlight hasn't massively been on him. It's been on them. And actually, you could argue it's been on Rhea and Dom much bigger than it's been on Finn Balor. It's been weird. It's weird. He's such a good talent. I'm amazed that we kind of got rid of the Demon King the demon. I'm amazed we didn't do more with the demon character. And hopefully it is true. Hopefully we do get back to pulling the trigger with Finn Balor, because he, to me, can be right up there with Seth Rollins. To me, he can really be right up there and really be, you know, a big star for them. I don't see any reason why he can't be World Heavyweight Champ and why he can't carry that belt and put on banging matches and borderline even main event night one of WrestleMania. You know, if we had Finn Balor against Seth Rollins for the World Heavyweight Championship, that doesn't strike me as anything that's out the ordinary. Or him against Gunther for the World Heavyweight Championship. Like, that's not a problem to me. Like, for me, that's the sort of level that he should be at. If it sounds weird or feels weird, it's only because we just have not used him that way. He's just been in this faction for so long. His star power just doesn't feel like it's maybe quite that level, and there's a little bit of building up that's needed, but he'll get back there. No problem whatsoever. He'll get right back up there. Nightbird, it didn't feel, don't feel bad. He hardly reads mine as well, says Kelly the Wise Lady. When he does, it's usually some, I don't want red. Yay! Kelly, shout out to you. Look what I just did. I feel like I should read Nightbird's now, though, if there is someone in the chat called Nightbird. Nightbird Beastman said, I'm broke. I've got to become a member. He never reads my comments. Maybe once in like 2 months. Well, the problem we have is that there are so many kind people that do fire in super chats, and if you are a member, you do, is it once a month you get like a member's message, you know? So like obviously when they come in, like they, you know, I can't not read those. So I think we do well. I mean, maybe this is controversial, but I think we do well compared to other streamers. I can't say that for certain, but to my knowledge, I don't know that other streamers start 2 hours before, right? So, and if they only start roughly when the show starts, they can't be reading comments as much as we do, because surely they're watching the shows. So I think we do okay, all things considered. Do we stay on some topics too long? Maybe. I always think, though, that if these are the questions people are asking, they're probably the questions other people are asking. So I sort of feel like if we give good answers, we're probably ticking quite a few boxes, and we're probably answering quite a few people's comments. So that's why I don't really mind it, really, because if someone's asking a question, it's probably a question someone else has got as well. So I like to give as good an answer as possible, then hopefully we don't need to go back to it. Although saying that, we do end up going back to the how can we fix AEW conversation, like at least once a stream. So maybe that's not quite the right mentality. I don't know. We do the best we can. Chris said, just wanted to say thanks. The Twitter idea is really good. I'll do some more after SmackDown because I can't really do two things at once, said Chris. Well, Chris, shout out to you. Again, it's only going to work. Let's have a look, shall we? Let's have a look. How many responses have we had? 37. 37 responses. I'm going to check right now live if I follow everyone. Yeah? And this is all you have to do. Look, all you have to do is put your cursor over their name, and then you can see if you follow them or not, right? Now, for me, I'm guessing I should, hopefully, be already following everyone, right? But if you just go down the list this way, you'll soon find... It doesn't matter what you comment as well, by the way. Daisy's brilliant. Daisy's the best. Oh my god. Isn't Daisy so cute? Daisy's cute AF. Just like David there, actually. You're the best. That's fine. You can have a like for that. Yeah, and it's actually been like 5 times as well, so it's a great way of getting likes. Chris, shout out to you. Alex. I know this is not great for streaming, but I've started, so I'm not willing to abandon it now. But yeah, it's this simple. You can just go down, and I mean, it ain't going to take that long. I mean, actually, if I was just following 20, 30 people, then literally what you're seeing me do right now is all you have to do is just go down, just check all of the... got one. Look at that. I got you. I got you, Thrawn Uso. Uso! Oh, yeah, and Christopher. Opala. I don't follow you, Opala. Wait. Bonkers. And you, GMC, I got you, bro. Quartzstone, got you too. And Jessica Carr. Oh, that's Discover. Imagine if Jessica Carr did take part. Matt Cardona, wow. Adam Pearce, yeah. Everyone's trying to boost their followers. Let's go. Chelsea Green. Oh, my God. So, yes. Okay, well, good. We've had 30 people take part. I've just been down them all. That took all of, what, a minute? If that, 2 minutes? Come on, kids. Super easy. No excuses. Very good. Very good. Chaos Druid said, I don't think you follow me, says Chaos Druid. Well, Chaos Druid, you know what to do. You know what to do. Pop a little comment in. I will go down. I mean, I can't commit that I'm going to follow everyone because I did that last time and I got flipping banned because there was like hundreds of comments that got left. So I can't make that commitment this time. But what I can commit to is, you know, you've just seen there was about, what, 4, 5 people that I weren't following. So if you leave a comment there and I don't follow you, I will go back to it later. And I've still got a good 90-odd people that I can follow today. So there's probably a good chance that you'll get a follow back from me because I'll quite happily go back to that later. But obviously our attention needs to turn to Smackdown. Right. Days, I've sent you something. Can you have a look and give me your thoughts? No, because Smackdown's beginning. Yay! Right. Let's go. Hannah, times altered with backstage fights as in Attitude Era. If a new guy peed off a veteran like Austin, they would have had a black eye. Word gets round, Vince laughs, and things would have moved forwards. Yeah, it's probably best that we don't have those days anymore, though. I mean, I can't say that that kind of physical abuse in the workplace is something that we need to campaign to return, you know? I sort of feel like... there's definitely things from the past that I think can stay in the past. Ratchet, shout out to you, said, shout out to TJF for the follow train. Thanks, Days, for all the trouble. You helped get us in. Here's some money, Ratchet. Thank you, my friends. I have got the wrong headphones on. I'm sat here going, I can't hear any show. And that's because I need these headphones. That's why. Okay, Smackdown, we know what's starting the show. It's going to be Cody Rhodes, kids. Cody Rhodes is starting the show. Ratchet, shout out to you, my friends. Appreciate the support, dudes. And here is Smackdown. We're at the Target Center with all the fallouts from Survivor Series. Dun-dun. Yeah, I was not ready for this. No, because SmackDown's beginning. Yay! That is my indication to change focus. Okay, we're just seeing Survivor Series. Ovs. So, and we're just seeing the War Games matches. War Games! Don't forget, tomorrow, kids, NXT deadline. We are here for NXT. Big final NXT show of the year. Should be really good. Really looking forward to it. And then after that, straight after that, UFC. Real shame they're both on at the same time, same day, but we can do Deadline and we can do the main card of UFC. So we're going to try and do both. And then after that, I'll do Unseen. It does mean that Unseen tomorrow is going to be delayed. So I hope you understand. But yes, we will cover Deadline tomorrow. We will do UFC tomorrow. It's all set up on the channel. 275 likes out of 892 people watching. Come on, friends, said Ice Vamp 21. Ice Vamp, just let it go, mate. It's not going to happen. Honestly, it's like trying to push water up a hill. Days, don't say no to me. I'm the tribal chief. Not you. You'll do as you're told. That is a really good point, and I will reflect on it. Okay, we've got Corey Graves, we've got Michael Cole. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get Kevin Owens out. Oh, yeah, injuries. This was Big Bronson Reed. Boom. I wonder why he came down like that. Oh my god, it's nasty, isn't it? When you actually see the foot break, yeah, he's out indefinitely with a broken foot. Surgery planned for next week. Oh, he's injured. Torn bicep for Tonga Loa. Oh my god, I didn't know about that one. Tom Botchaloa is injured. Jimmy Uso. Boom. Broken toe. Jimmy Uso, broken toe, out indefinite. I feel like there needs to be a bit of training done if you're like jumping off the top of a cage. You need to be a little bit... Too many times they're like that and their feet hit first. Okay, Motor City Machine Gun, Street Profits. Popped a deal! Hello, my friends. Days, I'm afraid I got some bad news. Finn isn't cool. Jacket collar pop in little undies, not cool. We have got... Oh, hello, Apollo. Oh, is this the next feud for Solo? How the mighty have fallen. He's gone from feuding with Roman to Apollo. Right, look at this. There's a big brawl. Bloodline brawling away. Oh my god, that security guard just went hard into that railing. Boom. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, yeah, mates. Where's Apollo? He got murked. Solo, Jacob, Tama. They're not in good spirits. Right. Wrestling has got more than one royal family. Okay, here's Cody. Adrenaline in my soul. Something, something, Cody Rhodes. Okay, Potterville said, jacket collar pop in little undies, not cool. We are very different people. That's my go-to whenever I'm trying to impress the ladies. Get down to my little undies, pop my collar. Like that. Hey, they love it. Especially in the 1950s. Party streamer hair and Papa Shango paint for a demon. Not cool. Oh my god, we're so different, you and me. We are so different. All of those are like great things. You need to start enjoying great things, Poptadil. There is nothing wrong with little undies and popping your collar. Yeah. Hey, what rapper popped their collar? Someone popped their collar, didn't they? There was a whole rap song about it. Who was that? Who popped their collar? Answers in the chat. I am so over Cody, said Adam. Becky is coming back to win the IC title, said Mr. Cardinal. Hannah said Days is singing again. Yeah. Making it better. R.I.P. Apollo, said Mr. B. He flew. Some might say he was on an Apollo mission. Hello, Metal Mama, Dort Knight, the Jimmy, and Mr. B, said Spartan. Hello, Spartan. Blue Chew, hello. Cody, bout to get attacked, said Snacksy Victoria. Bout to. I like that. Bout to. Here's Cody. Oh, hello. Chucking his microphone around. Woo. Woo, woo, woo. Big smile on his face. Let's go. Have a look at what I've sent in the ads. It's only 30 seconds long, says Edward. We'll see. Here we go. So. Minneapolis. Oh my god, isn't that where Brock's from? Minneapolis. Brock return. Brock return. Let's start the rumor now. Brock return. Minneapolis. Brock return. Just before the Rumble. Brock return. Saturday night's main event getting a shout out. Alice Stubbs said Cody in a suit is godly. Days, where has Carmelo been? He fought the other week against Cody. Was it last week they had a match? It's going to be the honor of a lifetime. Kevin Owens. Kevin Owens gets a mention. Who's coming out? Oh, American Maids. I did not know this music. I did not know that music then. I was like, who's this? That was Goldberg? American Maid are coming out. That's a weird look for Ivy. What's she wearing? Oh, I need a woman in the chat now. What's she wearing? What's that on her feet? Those aren't boots, are they? Are those kick pads? Is this fashion? Is that what women are wearing now? What's she wearing? What was that? Are those? They aren't the boot. They aren't boots. Oh, who knows fashion? Someone, quick. Why, hello, Ivy, said MFA Jones. What are the shoosh bags doing? It's shoosh bags. I tell you what, Ivy looks amazing in that sort of suit thing, but I don't know what she's wearing on her legs. I haven't got a flipping clue. Bonjour, said Shockwave. I'm confused, but I would love some of them too, working each other, said Nita Nitro. Going for the tuck look, said Scottish Gnome Tuck. Do you remember that? Okay, Chad making his way down. You suck, Chance. Hannah said we need to ask Tommy. He knows fashion. Rob said, I believe they're called boots. Boots, you say? I'll have to Google search these boots that you speak of. You carry yourself like a champ. You are a champ. That's easy. I can do that. Do you know what's not easy? Is being a loyal friend. Well, he should know, shouldn't he? Hey? Otis getting a mention. When I was at rock bottom, he left me high and dry. You are a terrible friend. Yeah, you tell him. You tell him. You're a terrible friend. You are. Yeah. You're the definition of superficial. All Cody Rhodes cares about is what other people think about Cody Rhodes. No lies detected. Days NXT deadline needs to be newsworthy because this week doing 1849 lowest since July 4th. Not ideal. 2 months into C-Dub. It was a bad week, but it should motivate them to generate buzz. I don't know. I think I'd want to see a pattern first. You guys will be my friend. Am I watching? Has WWE started going for the kindergarten level now? Where we're arguing about you're a bad friend and Cody says to the crowd, you lot will be my friend, won't you? Yay! Friends, 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 friends. Guys, this is what the Netflix era is going to be. In the next segment, we're going to learn about colours. You've maximised your minutes. You were Shorty G. Yeah, he was Shorty G. TG. Shorty G. Shorty G. I don't think Cody was trying for that. You're looking at Stardust. Yeah, not a big Stardust. Stardust, Stardust, Stardust. I know what you're going through. I still want him to bring Stardust back, you know. Cameron said friends. Yay! Let's go. This is so beautiful, learning about friends and colours and numbers. What happens when you fail again? He'll be tiny, G. Days, you still noticing the sesame seed quality of WWE? Well, I feel like it's especially prominent tonight. Do you run Brutus down? What is this segment? This is such a weird segment. Don't act like you know me, says Chad. If I didn't have this suit on, I would whoop your ass. Yeah, he would as well. He would. He'd mess him up, mate. It'd mess him up. Matt and Jeff Hardy for Hall of Fame sign. Ah, I know you're here to talk about the trade window. So it looks like we're going to be trading American Made to Smackdown. I wonder who Raw get in return, Cody. Netflix really wants stars, don't they? American Made's going that way. Roman and Cody are going the other way. So Cody has basically said, make sure you ask him for a match with me as well. So a bit strange. Bit strange. Making the way to the ring from Stourbridge, Birmingham. Oh, it's not Stourbridge, Birmingham. Let's not get confused. It's not part of Birmingham. It's a good 20 minutes outside of Birmingham. Sexy, intelligent piece of beep. The one and only Wrestling Days. Well, if they said Stourbridge, Birmingham, I wouldn't come walking out anyway. I'd be so upset. That would be like saying, from Glasgow, England. Imagine that. Imagine that. Okay, we're backstage with Naomi and Bianca. Who attacked Jade? Yeah. It's one of them. It's one of them. It's that one. Here's Chelsea. Jade mystery. She doesn't have a tag belt. I don't remember Piper being ringside when Jade got attacked. There's two of us. One of you. They start fighting. Oh, little dig into the ribs there by Chelsea. Bianca did have injured ribs. Chelsea with a little... Okay, here we go, Tiffy. It's Tiffy time. Let's go. I like the open. I don't necessarily know why Gable would care enough to have an opinion on Cody and Kevin, but it was a cool way to announce the trades. Gable felt elevated, and Cody even felt put over AM. What does that mean? Cody even felt put over AM. What does that mean? I don't know what you kids talk about. What does AM mean? That means morning to me. It's the opposite of PM. Kim Shane said, the town of Stourbridge has just declared war on Days. They are being led by the most popular thing in Stourbridge, and that is George, the Stourbridge Junction Cat. He has more followers than Days. He does. He does. And long may that continue. He is my tribal chief. There's Jesse the Body Ventura in the crowd. He's going to be on commentary for Saturday night's main event. Rob said, coming up next, Shapes and Colours with Uncle Howdy. It did very much feel that way, yes. Oh my God, I would so love Uncle Howdy teaching us Shapes and Colours. Big Time said, NXT Deadline seems to be... not ideal 2 months, but bad week. What motivate him, generate interest? Yeah, we answered that, but we said for me it's not a problem until it becomes like a pattern, because I don't know what else was on, and AEW was down as well. So, you know, were they just up against some sort of competition? Was it just that it was a go home show? People weren't that engaged. I mean, it wouldn't like I wouldn't be hitting the panic button. Here's Elektra Lopez making her way down. Take a good look at this baby. Oh, I hate it when they do that. She's like, take a good look at it. And the cameraman's like, okay. And then she knocks the camera away like, no, I've changed my mind. Make your mind up. Take a good look at this. No, I've changed my mind. Oh my God, women, why'd you do that? Messing us around. Take a good look at this baby. Okay, thank you. Thank you for the invitation. No, I've changed my mind. Oh. Legato. Are we going to a commercial break? Do we not do commercial breaks anymore? What's happening? Is this commercial free for the first hour? Is it? Here's Naomi. Let's go. Let's glow! Yeah. Naomi versus Elektra versus... who's the other boomer that just came down? Can't even flipping remember. Who literally just came down to the ring? Why can't I remember? Elektra. I'm so fixated on Elektra going, look at me, baby. and then go, no, I've changed my mind. I can't remember who came out before. Tiffany? Do you know that would not come to me? There was no way I was getting that. There was no way I was getting that. Elektra Lopez somehow managed to erase my memory. She thinks she's Jasmine Nix, said Porky Pig. Yeah, she does that as well. You're right. You're right. That kind of come here, no, go away. No, come here. Come here. Look at this. Look at this. No, go away. What's that? I don't know if I'm coming or going. Let's glow. I love Naomi, says Metal Mama. Oh my God, she loves you too. Days, my birthday. I drank 2 wines on Tuesday and Wednesday, and it's free in 30 hours. 30 or an hour. Matthew, I don't know what that means. I figured out you drank 2 wines on Tuesday and on Wednesday. I don't know what the rest of it means. But happy birthday. And I hope you enjoyed your 4 wines. See, we are learning numbers. How many wines did Matthew drink? 2 on Tuesday, 2 on Wednesday. He drank 4 wines? Yeah! We're learning numbers with alcohol. It's the best way. Right, going over. Shoulder tackle there by Naomi. She goes up. Oh, she got punched in the face. That was bad. Let's not forget, Days is the Michael Jordan of Elektra Lopez simps. Yeah, I did like her the first time we saw her, but then she went and got married, and that ruined everything. Drop kick there by Tiffany. Elektra Lopez down. It is, actually, think about that. But when we first saw her, and we were like, whoa, who's this girl? Down in NXT, and now here she is competing on SmackDown. And it's weird because she didn't even really have that much of a run in NXT. She didn't do a great deal in NXT. But here she is. Lopez goes down. Naomi should win. Tiffany is being lined up for a world title. She shouldn't knock out someone who I would have the whole thing given the field in. Naomi, said El Esther. Well, who's going to win? Actually, we could ask that question. Who wins? Who do you think is going to emerge victorious in this match? Have you got Naomi winning? Have you got Tiffany winning? Or have you stomping on the back? Or do you think it's going to be Elektra's time? Oh, hello. Naomi is holding on. Elektra comes over. Kick in the head and there. Naomi kicking out at both people. Going over. Grabbing Elektra. Looking to, oh, is that like a wing clipper? Rolling her over into a pin. Double axe handle by Tiffany. Days is now reduced to being the Scottie Pippen. That's all right still. That's all right. Would Michael have been as great without Scottie Pippen? Kick there by Naomi. Naomi in control. Going over, trying to go up and off. Double modified stunner. Right, Naomi going over the top rope to the outsides. It's a little short, but she still landed it. Crossbody, landed on Elektra, getting back in the ring, going over the other side, gets caught by Tiffany. Tiffany pops up, edge of the ring. She's got Naomi in her sights, charging over. Oh, mates! There was no half measures on that, was there? Jesus! Jesus! I'm pretty sure she just kicked her soul out of her body. When she was going to deliver that, did she not think, like, oh, maybe I should not go at that hard? Oh, I love it, though. Look, they're even showing the replay. Look at this. Mates! That was horrific. That was on the edge of the ring. That was horrific. In the best way. Oh my God, you thought the Women's Survivor Series War Games match was a bit too soft. That one moment just made up for all of it. Tiffany's here to remind you that she can flipping kick like a mule. Well, there we go. Naomi's dead. So we're in the ring with Tiffany and Elektra. So, oof. Kick her in the face, said Ratchet. Days, I think Maffey will open Netflix when he goes. Yeah, he will. 1, 2, kick out. She kicked the glow out of her, so she did. I wouldn't be surprised if Naomi doesn't know who she is now. She might go and sit in with the crowd thinking that she's just part of the audience. Oh, now she gets planted pretty hard by Elektra, but shoulder up there by Naomi. This is a really rough time for Naomi. Oh. Honestly, she's proper getting beat up tonight. Has she upset the women's locker room? Knee coming in there by Elektra to Tiffany. If I'm Naomi, I'm like, F this. F this. Oof. I don't think I need this United States Championship this much. Elektra dumping Tiffany to the outside. She goes over to Naomi. I wonder if there'll be some receipts. Do you reckon Naomi might have a receipt? That was a hell of a driver by Elektra. Double axe handle there by Tiffany. Yeah, if I'm Naomi, I'm like, you've definitely got a receipt coming to Tiffany. You've definitely got a receipt coming. Oh, that was good by Lopez, wasn't it? That was really good. Elektra has been pretty good in this match, said Brony. That kick is how Tiff tells Ludwig no when she's not into it, said Ratchet. Shots coming in by all three women. Oh, a pretty heavy kick to the midsection from Naomi there. Rear end. Tiffany goes down. Boom! Elektra face first. Naomi dragging Elektra over to the corner. Who's come down? Candice has come down. She gets dealt with. Naomi going up, split leg. Shot to the back by Elektra. Elektra looking for a net breaker. She can't get it. It's reversed by Naomi. She plants Elektra down. We do have a problem, though. Candice is still out there. Split leg, nice. Tiffany's going to make the save. She does. Tiffany makes the save. She grabs Naomi, hurls her out the ring. Tiffany is trying to get the crowd on her sides. Tiffany, she going to go for the prettiest moonsault. Goes up, moonsault connects. 1, 2, 3. Naomi is out. Naomi falls at the first hurdle. And it's Tiffany Stratton that progresses. Wow. I wonder if that's a little bit of like... Do you remember when you walked out on us with Sasha Banks? Shouldn't have done that. Shouldn't have done that, should you? This woman's already got money in the bank, though. Just don't flipping need this. So she's going to take on Michin. Well, I don't know. Who do you go for? Chelsea? I know a lot of people want Chelsea to win it. But there we go. The community had Naomi. Tiffany was very, very close in second place. But it is Tiffy time. Once again. Tiffy time. If that happens to Natalia and she gets eliminated from the Intercons, I will riot. Oh, hello, we're backstage. There's an issue. There's an issue. Who's down? Street Profits. Street Profits have been attacked. Street Profits have been attacked. They need medical attention. Street Profits attacked. They can't have the tag title match. DIY could step in, said Johnny. Tell Tommaso, don't make me regret it. So Street Profits are out. DIY are in. Raw is Netflix. Coming on 6th of January, 2025. Here's Bianca. Has she got her belt? She has got her belt. So she's wearing a belt again. Here is the WWE Women's Tag Team Champion, Bianca Belair. Yes. Oh my God, she is my favorite tag team. She is my favorite of all the tag teams. She is my favorite. Bum, 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 bum. Jade's been injured for 2 weeks. Someone's going to have to make a decision here about what we do with stripping the title away. That's a bummer. Days pulling for Naomi. We knew the match was going to be Tiffany's hometown. We could have predicted that match. Had we known it was in Tiffany's hometown. Maybe. I mean, to be honest, I did want Naomi, but yeah, I'm much more engaged with the Natalya campaign. I'm much more like dialed into Natalya being the first women's Intercontinental. So disappointing, not the way I wanted it to go, but yeah, I'm Team Natalya. Have we got Piper against Bianca now, have we? They need to take the title off of her, even if it's a swerve. Others have had to drop it sooner, said the janitor. How long have Street Profits been a group to be passed up this much? I know, it's bad, isn't it, that they're getting such disrespect. Some serious disrespect. Power Slap Mobile. Oh my God, that's the thing where they slap each other, which people are really divided on. Because of like concussion issues and whatever. Now you can have WWE be a part of it. Power Slap Mobile. I bet the game's alright, actually. Right, we are underway. Bianca against Piper in our second match of the evening. Bianca, Piper. So we're already 35 minutes in, and as we said, this is not a show that was suggesting that we was going to get loads of progression coming out of Survivor Series. Obviously, we've still got the tag match that we've still got to get to. There will be segments. We know that we've got Chad against Cody, so we've got that match as well. Bloodline are here, so there will be some storyline progression, but I don't know. How much are we going to get? So Piper Niven with a crossbody on Bianca. Comes down and crushes her. Mysterio in Power Slap. Yeah, good job. It's a game. Blue Chew, shout out to you, my friends. Shout out to you. 36 minutes in, and it looks like this is an episode that is commercial free for like the first hour or so. It's a bit, it's welcome, but a bit of a weird show to do it on. It's not like full of stars. Suppose we've had Cody, we've had Bianca. Right now, Bianca is struggling. She gets smashed face first into the turnbuckle. Street Profits have been around since 2016, said Smurfy Tunes. Days, I got Power Slap Wrestling tonight, said Amin. Amin, shout out to you. Right now, we've got Piper. She hurls Bianca over to the corner. Kick there by Bianca. Chelsea trying to grab a hold of the leg of Bianca. Bianca against the ropes, gets picked up, slammed down. 1, 2. Bianca kicks out. Bianca survives. Oh. Commercial break. Commercial break. Popping in out of nowhere. This show just doesn't feel exciting when Roman isn't advertised. At least to me it doesn't. When Roman is going to be on the show, I have something to look forward to, said Brony. I am going to wait 20 more minutes to see if the OTC is on. And if not, I'm done for the night. This show just ain't doing it for me, said Christopher. Sis said, I like Chelsea, but Fit is hideous. Yeah, she doesn't look as great as we've seen before. No, I don't think that's unfair. Who attacked backstage? Well, we don't know. We're still waiting to find out who attacked backstage. So we're still in the dark on that one, but there's obviously a lot of thoughts and a lot of theories that have circulated. Days, personally, I've enjoyed NXT since it moved to CW, but I do keep wondering how much longer can you operate on a weak men's division without interest waning eventually. Well, you know, there's always people that they're working on bringing through. So, you know, that men's division is getting a little bit stronger as they've broken up Chase U. I'm sure they'll do something with Andre Chase. I'm sure they'll do something with Ridge Holland. Well, they are doing something with Ridge. They'll do something with Duke Hudson. Like, there are people there. It's just like, can you bring more out of them? Can you give them better gimmicks, different presentation? Obviously, every week that goes by, that talent should be improving. You can make an argument, you know, have we seen great improvement from Duke Hudson over the past few years? But we just haven't seen him compete that much. And when he does compete, he competes in tag matches. But every week he's going to have been working on promos, working on in-ring. And, you know, can you find a different way of presenting him? Have they got an idea, which is why they split up Chase U? And then, of course, you know, you have a look at people like Penta. Does he come in? Does he go to NXT? There's a few other, like, names that are rumored. Obviously, we know about Lance Anoa'i. There's a whole new class that's about to arrive. Hikuleo is doing the rounds. Does he go to NXT? So, I don't know. We'll have to see. I mean, I would just say that NXT has been on a good run recently with a men's division that's not as strong as the women's, and it's done fine. It's been all right, and the ratings have been good. We had a little blip this week, but this kind of mass panic over like a bad number for a week, I just don't subscribe to that. It doesn't bother me. If you have a bad week, you have a bad week. Once it starts to become 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 4, once you start to get a pattern, I tell you, it'd be a lot more interesting if month numbers were being reported rather than weekly numbers. Because I do feel like, you know, it's a small sample size. It'd be much more interesting, like the average viewership for NXT in January was, the average viewership for February was, how does it compare to January the year before? That you're dealing with a much bigger sample size then. And that, I think, would be quite interesting. But that's not information that tends to go out there. So everyone's just focused on week numbers. But when I used to work in retail, you used to have your numbers. And it used to be week, month, and year, all on the same, like, information. So, you know, you could look at the week, but you would look at the month a hell of a lot more than you would the week. Shoulder up. Days, imagine Naomi walks away after hearing you mention that in the stream. What? After I heard mentioned what? But Mikey said, when I heard Tiffany was in her home state, I knew she would win. I'm just mad because they need to do better with Naomi, said Mikey. Man United's Anthony has been transferred to Raw. Let's go. Feb him. Cody is clear of Roman. It's so obvious to anybody who actually knows wrestling and doesn't glaze boring Reigns, said Ellis. Dark Knight said, I miss when the community used to hold Days accountable for his below average commentating. Now you're just a bunch of stormtroopers that are nodding along. And that's from one of our mods. Amin said, are you ready for NXT Deadline? Of course. Very excited. Big Time said, I agree. They do have talent. Even the tag division is solid. They just need to focus on the characters. Yep. Hopefully they do. I think we can get more out of them. I like seeing Miles and Tavian in the tag division being used more. Right now, we've got Bianca down. We've got Piper going against the ropes. Piper splash. Bianca moves out the way. Tiffany could pull Theory and get the US title or the new Intercontinental title. You mean with the briefcase? I just think that would be an awful waste. You've got a ticket to a world championship and you're going to cash it in on a mid-card championship. That would be an awful waste. Piper going hard into the corner. And Bianca going over the other side as well. Ramming Piper into the turnbuckles. Right now, we've got Bianca up crossbody. Boom! Piper goes down. Going for the cover. 1, 2. Shoulder up by Piper. Shoulder up by Piper. Look at that. She got some really good height there, Bianca. Really good. Very impressed. She's having to dig deep here. So, right now, we've got Bianca getting back up to her feet. We've got Piper over in the corner. Bianca pointing over, runs over. Shoulder tackle into Piper. Shots raining down by Bianca. Piper with Bianca, carrying her over, and again, shots coming in by Bianca. She lands on her feet. Duck underneath against the ropes. Oh, spear! Spear by Bianca. 1, 2. Shoulder up. Shoulder up by Piper. Shoulder up by Piper. Right now, we've got Bianca down, frustrated. That was a good little comeback, though. Days, imagine Naomi walks away again after hearing you mention that stream. Yeah, I don't know what I mentioned. I don't know what it was that I said. Here we go. We've got Bianca. Shot coming in by Piper. She goes for a big right hand. Oh, lovely suplex there by Piper. And Bianca definitely felt that. You could, that was it. I really like her facial expression there. I really like her facial expression. She was like, a bit like when Roman got nailed with Jacob. Oh. Spinebuster by Bianca. Bianca over the other side. This has turned into not a bad little match, you know. This has turned into not a bad little match. Off the ropes. Knees up by Piper. The bad ribs proving to be a real problem, but Piper goes colliding into the corner. Bianca moves out the way. Bianca again holding on to those ribs. This match has been given a bit of time to cook, and it's really benefiting from it. Right now. Oh, sit down powerbomb, yes! 1, 2. Oh, she should have got her, man. She should have got her. If you hit a monster move like that, and her ribs are injured as well. Oh, it is frustrating that they protect the baby faces so much. It's fine for the heels to get some wins, you know. Crowd are chanting this is awesome. I think it is a really fun match, but a very frustrating match. Again, it's fine for the heels to get a win. Certainly if the babyface is injured. Chelsea trying to get up, trying to distract. Piper's kind of... Chelsea comes in the ring. Bianca goes over and she's gonna grab Piper for a KOD. KOD, she's got her on her shoulders. KOD, Bianca, move into the middle of the ring. The crowd is standing. She's gonna KOD her onto Chelsea. Yes! What a great moment. Really good. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, really good. Wow. I mean, the only thing I would say is there were some big moments in there for Piper where it felt like Piper should have got the win. But ignoring that and looking at the finish that they did give us, that was really fun. That was really fun. The crowd were chanting, "This is awesome," just before. When she hits that KOD, crowd really on board with what, to be honest, was a bit of a nothing match, all things considered. Like, it didn't really mean a great deal, but... oh, it was fun. That was really fun. I never needed you at all. Okay, we need to get the poll. What did people think? Raw is coming. Kevin Owens is going to be backstage. Who's that boomer? That looks like me. Am I there? Is that me with a baseball cap on? Oh my god, I'm so cute. Coming up tonight, Cody Rhodes takes on Shorty G. Days, when you mentioned about her and Sasha, it's like you give her an idea to walk away again after that loss. Oh, about how she might have been punished for that. Well, honestly, it's hard to figure out why you would treat her so badly. KO definitely getting involved in that main event match tonight. Yeah. Days, are you conceded? Am I conceded? I don't even know what that means. Yes. Yes. Is that when you can't poop? Yeah. LS Dub said, that was more than what I thought it would be. Bianca was great as the Giant Slayer in that match. She's always been good at making the KOD spots feel massive. It felt like she just picked up Andre the Giant, said LS Dub. Wow. Do you know what? I don't disagree, actually, in the sense of it felt like a big moment, a big achievement. Like, I do actually understand what you're saying. To read it out loud, it sounds bonkers, but I do actually get your point there. Metal Mama said, constipated, that is conceited, is full of yourself. You're not the second. Well, fun fact, I'm not the first either, so joke's on all of you. Maggie said, Rob and the rest, she's always consistently good in her matches, unlike a lot of women on the main roster. Right, let's have a look at the community posts. Here is the community post. Don't forget, kids. We've had 71 comments now. Yeah. So that means 71 people have done step 1. You better have done step 2. And even if you're not really doing step 3, you better do step 3. I think this might be... Oh my god, what's that? Days. What can be done to save AEW? Kevin, do I follow you? Of course I do. I feel like it puts it in order of people I follow. I tend to find the people at the bottom are the people I don't follow. So I'm going to go straight to the bottom. Oh, hello. This has got offensive content in it. That's not offensive. Alex, do I follow you? No. Fixed. Ryan, do I follow you? No. Fixed. Death by Chewy. Fixed. 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 Rat Trap. Oh my god, turns out I don't follow any of you. Matthew, you better follow me. Look at this. Matthew, don't think I didn't notice. Yeah, I've just followed you. Don't you dare let me down. And what's going on? Flipping, follow me, would you? Losers. Thank you. Claire, thank you, Claire. Tour guide, thank. That might be everyone, actually. Then I think we might be going into the people I do follow. So I'm not going to go through the whole list again, but I think for me, they tend to show at the bottom the people that I don't follow. So that, what? How many have I followed today? About 10. So I will check back. Don't be like them people, though. Don't just leave a comment and don't drop me a follow. So I'll be livid. I'll still follow you, though. I won't be that livid. Yeah, cool. I think we're up to date with all of that. So how many comments have we had? We've had 71 comments. That's not bad. We did get hundreds and hundreds last time. So if you didn't see, follow those steps. And we're trying desperately to boost everyone's numbers, yeah? There is literally, to my knowledge, no one else there I can follow. I think I follow everybody. So to my knowledge, I'm on top of it. But I will keep an eye. Right. They could have at least given us a pre-tape thing with Roman said amethyst pieces. Maggie said, Capata, I'll probably last a fortnight and then they'll take it off him. Days, if you were wholly consisted of mist or steam, would you be known as Wrestling Haze? Yes. Yeah, definitely. Hannah said, Days, the funniest Titantron that I saw was David Flair, where it was basic motion of him moving his hands. And then the next scene is a disappointed Ric Flair looking mads. John said, follow me. Spartan said, they unfollowed you. They might have unfollowed me. You are right. Well, I will follow you if you leave a comment there and I don't already follow you. You've seen that I've gone down this whole list, seeing who I don't follow. I'm a man of my word. I've literally done it on stream so people can see. I think Tiffany is going to cash in on Liv, but fail because of Raquel, said Ellis. Febin said, serious question. If there was no Roman, who would have been the guy all this time? Hard to not say Seth. Well, it would have been Brock, of course, up until the certain point, but Seth would have had a much bigger role in those main events. AJ might have been featured a bit more. It might have just been Brock, to be honest. We might have just run with Brock and then just had different people feuding with him. But I think we would have got more out of Seth at the top of the card as well. Days, I have a question. Do we believe in superstitions? Well, I believe they are a thing, but I don't believe they have an impact. No, because if you believe they have an impact, then there must be a whole other world that you're believing in. Like, how would walking under a ladder give you bad luck unless someone drops them off the top of that ladder? You know what I mean? How does breaking a mirror give you bad luck or whatever it is? Like, I don't believe in any of that. Because if it did and those things were true, well then what flipping systems are there in the universe that's making that work? You know? So, personally, no, I don't believe in superstitions. Do you think that Jacob Fatu turning on Solo and joining the OG Bloodline someday? No. I think he could turn on Solo, but I don't think he joins OG Bloodline. Snacksy said Roman is not advertised for Smackdown. Dark Knight said, Days, should I wear a suit or a wrestling shirt to speed date in if I'm looking to meet someone who also likes wrestling too? How important is it that they like wrestling? That's an interesting question. I'm thinking suit. You should always be presentable. And you can always bring it up in conversation. Nick Aldis talking to Dominic Mysterio in the background is 1000% going to be all over Twitter. Quick, get a screenshot. Get it on Twitter now. Before anyone else does. Do it now. And you need to put eye emojis as well. You know, the eyes. You need to put that with the picture. Yeah. Hashtag Smackdown. Naya, Tiffy, Candice Liv, Raquel. I don't know who did it, but when I find out, it's on site. When I find out who did it, it is on site. I think it was Byron. think it was Byron. Dun, 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 dun. Here is Nakamura. Shinsuke. It's good presentation, isn't it? I feel like I'm seeing someone very interesting. The new United States champion. Let's go. Let's flip him, pull the trigger on Shinsuke. He deserves it. Imagine him against Cody. I want my rematch, and I want it right now. So Shinsuke in the ring. LA Knight has made his way down. The video is frozen. That pic that Daisy is stuck on. Oh, I just saw it. Like that. I was blowing you all a kiss. Since you've come back, you've done nothing but take advantage of me. I've got my LA Knight mist blockers on. So LA Knight just having a word with Shinsuke. He wants his rematch. Yeah. This man's in debt and I'm here to collect. So Andrade has made his way down. Oh. Are they just going after everyone? We've got the Bloodline attacking LA Knight and Andrade. Jacob and Tama attacking. Oh, look, Shinsuke's got that mist dripping down. Solo's like, no, 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 not this guy. Nakamura stepping through the ropes. OTC chant. So Nakamura backing away. It's kind of a cool visual with the black goo dripping out of his mouth. Okay, LA Knight and Andrade are battling back. Spike coming in. I mean, I think they're just attacking anyone, really, but it feels really random. If you think we're weak, I dare you to step up, said Solo. I'm tired of all of you thinking this is just fun and games. We need Roman, said K-Dub. Nice surprise, said Mr. B. Snacksy said it's an L. I'm still the head of the table. And I've still got this, the Ula Fala. Okay, so Solo in the ring. And he says, acknowledge me. So his mindset has not changed. We didn't expect it to. He's frustrated at the loss. Solo frustrated at the loss, and he points out, I've still got this. I'm not a joke. We've seen him attack Apollo, security guards, LA Knight, Andrade. And we may see even more of him. I'll see you out there. Oh, can I just say, I really hate, I'm going to say something I really hate when people tag wrestlers in posts. People keep asking me questions and they tag the wrestler in it. I have no interest in talking to the wrestlers. If I respond to your comment and you've tagged a wrestler in it, there's a good chance you ain't getting a response from me. And I just saw there was someone asked me a question there and I've responded to it and they tagged the wrestler in it. I find that so annoying. Okay. Solo sending a message. Not really much more than that. I need to end this poll because we're going into the second now. We need to record the Bianca Piper match, which feels like ages ago now. So, got a great score, Bianca against Piper. Got a great score. That is great. 61%. Are we watching the downfall of DIY, said Mr. Say No. Yeah, there's definitely some thought in that we could be seeing them drifting apart. I mean, there's been a lot of bickering, a lot of arguing. It could be the downfall, or it could be that Johnny is going to turn with Tommaso, because actually Johnny is someone that I think needs to go heel, because we need to explore Dexter Lumis and the whole him being abandoned by his family. Because Dexter Lumis was someone that was in a relationship with Indy Hartwell. He was close to Candice and Johnny. So we need to explore the whole thing of why did he feel alone? Why did he feel isolated? We never got any answers on that. Never got any answers on that. So if we are going to work and dig into people's backstories, we're going to need to address why Dexter felt isolated. We can't really do that whilst Johnny Gargano is a face, because I'm thinking he needs to be a heel. Tommaso is certainly showing heel tendencies. So is it that they're going to split and they're going to go in different directions and maybe even a feud, Tommaso and Johnny against each other, which we know will bang because that's one of the biggest feuds from NXT history? Or does Tommaso actually turn Johnny? There is, you know, a thought that Johnny might have been the one that just took out Street Profits so that DIY get the opportunity, everyone thinking that it's Tommaso that did it. What if it turns out that Johnny did heed the words of Tommaso? Because last week Tommaso said you've got a week to sort this to Johnny. What if Johnny took out the Street Profits? What if Johnny is turning heel? What if they both turn heel? And, you know, that then sets us up and gets us where we need if we do want to do a feud with the Wyatt Six. And I know they're on different brands, but we also know there's a shake-up coming. So I don't know if DIY end up going to Raw or even if Wyatt Six go to SmackDown. There is a shake-up on the way, so... Don't know. Yeah, could do. Could do. Ellis said, could I ask a question about the Judgment Day? Of course. Let's go. Ask that question away. Maggie said, Christopher, I'm going to give 5 minutes and then I'm off. Sweet dreams, oos. Take care with the storm. Yeah, people not massively feeling... people aren't massively feeling this one, are they? People aren't massively feeling the show so far. It is a weird one, to be honest. Johnny asking a very good question here, and that is... Obviously, the frozen face here. Johnny just wants to know, is this Huck Tour? And it is. Yeah, it is. That is actually Huck Tour right there. I was spitting on that thing. Yeah. Just like Huck Tour. So I am going to drop a like on that and retweet it. I'm basically that girl now. And I am going to launch a cryptocurrency called Days. But what I'll do is I'll rug pull it before you even get a chance to invest so that no one loses any money. I think that'll be the responsible thing to do. So I'll launch the coin. I won't make the same mistake she made where she gets like people to invest and then she like rug pulls it. I'll rug pull it first so it crashes before you lot even put any money in. That's my gift to you. That's my gift to you. So there we go. It is Huck Tour. I've got a new podcast on the way called Talk to oh, here's Kevin. Days, if DIY starts to fall apart with WWE, call in Nick Knowles, because he's a DIY. That won't make any sense to our American friends, but it is true. There is a show in the UK called DIY SOS. Yes, let's go. So we are just seeing Kevin Owens. I think this is from a little while ago. Oh, no, this is now. If Mike wants to interview me, fine, I'm not going in there. You want to interview me? Oh. Come have a chat. They're going to do it in the car? Yes! Oh my god, they could go for a drive and do carpool karaoke. Oh, yes, they could drive around singing Taylor Swift. Let's go. Here we go. It's time to raise your fist. Raise your fists. Yes, raise your fists. Raise your fist. Boom. Right. Lovely. Wes said, don't lie, Days. Spitting on those hoes. Oh, it's disappeared. Message retracted. Oh my god, why, Wes? Why? There was something to do with Lady Gardens in there, I think. Oh, did you lose your nerve, Wes? Wes, what happened? Oh, God. Wes, I was just reading it as well. Ellis said, do we think Finn leaves Judgment Day or will be kicked out or attacked? Yeah, I mean, it definitely feels like there's a split coming. I don't know if he's going to take the group in a different direction. I think him and JD, definitely. I don't know where Carlito fits into it. But it does feel like Dominic, Liv, Raquel on one side, Finn, JD on the other side, Carlito in the middle. So do we have Finn leave with JD and go off on his own? Or does he kick them out and like rebuild Judgment Day? Don't know. It's a good one. It's a good question. I'm not sure. Here we go. Where's Don't Lie Days spitting on those lady gardens to get them moist? I find the lady gardens sometimes moisten themselves. Thanks for attending, Wes, to my TED Talk, as we are 14 minutes into the second hour. Some of us, Wes, don't need to go to such lengths to moisten the lady garden. Sometimes the lady garden moistens itself. What's the word I'm looking for? Self... what's that word? Not self-watering. There's another word. Self-irrigation. Is that it? Hang on, let me Google not immigration. It's not that. There's not loads of Mexicans invading lady gardens. Well, there is actually, but not the parties I go to. Irrigation, the practice of applying controlled amount of water to land to help it grow. Yeah. I personally find lady gardens have got good self-irrigation, which is the practice of applying controlled amounts of water to land to help grow crops, landscape, plants, and lawns. Yeah. Somewhere within that is a joke. I can't find it, but it's in there. It's definitely in there. All the raw ingredients are there for a joke. But unfortunately, I bought it from IKEA, so it's arrived flat packed, so you're going to have to build it yourself. But let me know when you find it. It will be worth it. But Wes, shout out to you. I don't know why you lost confidence in that joke at first, but I am very pleased that you revisited it. So Wes, shout out to you. You're one of the real ones. Alan says Dave Meltzer did it. Alan, shout out to you. Blue Chew, shout out to you. Dad Stuff said, Days, I'm heading to the Rumble. Is it weird that I don't want any legends or tag teams in it? No, I don't like tag teams in it. I just think there's so much talent across 3 brands to make a great Rumble. I think it's weird you don't want any legends. I always love the odd surprise. I like to have the odd legend in there that, all right, they ain't going to win, but I don't know, you count down, like, who is next? And it could be anyone, you know? And if you bring out, like, you know, some legends, hopefully someone we haven't seen in a while, that'd be good. So, I don't know, I can't agree with the legends, but tag teams, yeah, that's pointless. That's pointless. There ain't no tag team guy winning the flipping Rumble. Not even Montez. Wes said, some are self-moisturing. Okay. Others need assistance. Not from my experience, mate. Not from my experience. Depends what game you play. Depends on your Riz. Just saying, but... So, I don't know what it's like where you are, Wes. Hang on, Wes, don't you do tree surgery? Aren't you actually someone that specialises in, like, gardens? You know Wes, one thing I know about you, you're no stranger to a garden. Man garden, lady garden, all the gardens. You know all the gardens. You do everyone's garden. I think you've done my garden. Yeah, I'm right in remembering that, aren't I, from when we've had a chat in the past? You know your way around a garden, Wes. Come on. Days, we need halftime, but with Andy's song or whoever sent a new song. Yeah, I haven't got to Andy's song. I haven't had a chance to do that yet. Don't bring it up. I still haven't done it. It's on my to-do list. Oh, yeah, it's 20. Oh, it's a shame, and it's 20 minutes past. I would do it, but there's not long left. Charles said, it's so sad, the society we live in, where we make people like Huck Tua famous and earn great living. I'll never understand why it's so damn strange. Yeah. I mean, it was a really fun moment where they asked her a question, she gave a really funny answer. And I can sort of understand people being like, oh my God, who is this girl? And like wanting to know more about her. But, you know, the fact that she ends up with like a podcast and all this kind of stuff. And then, but there must be lots of people into her because she launched a coin that got millions of dollars. So it's pretty bonkers, isn't it? Where, like, people must have been watching her podcast. I mean, it must have been doing well. It couldn't have just been 100 people watching or whatever. So there must be an appetite for her and whatever she did after being hooked to her. I was going to say hooked to it, but, yeah. It's not a career I've followed closely. But, yeah, she's going to struggle with this. Controversy. It's been everywhere, hasn't it, about the whole crypto thing. Wes said, that's right, Days. I am the master gardener. Oh my God, look at you. Look at you. So, ladies, if you're watching, if you do need a bit of pruning, if you do need a little bit of attention, hit up Wes. He is a master gardener. He knows his way around that foliage, let me tell you. So, Wes, shout out to you. I hope life's treating you well, my friends. Right, we was at commercial break, but we are back now. DIY against Motor City Machine Guns. Hot 6 Horror Kingman said so solo lost, not just at War Games, but even before. Why should this bloodline keep listening to him? He's actually not the right fit, said 6 Horror Kingman. Big boot there by Tommaso. Well, I suppose because he's still got the Ulafala. But then saying that, Roman never lost his Ulafala. He just lost the championship. Right now, Ciampa. Kick to the midsection of Shelley. Double underhooks. Tries to pick Shelley up. Reversed. Tommaso goes over. Matter said, stay out of my back garden, Wes. Mr. B said, do you work for Manscaped? Clothesline by Sabin, and again. That looked rubbish. Inverted atomic drop. Over the top. Roll up. Sabin. Kick. He goes to the outsides. Kick. Johnny goes down. Days makes Lady Gardens moist with perspiration, said Smurfy Tunes. Kick out. No one wins. Street Profits would whip everyone's ass, said A. Jobson. People are greedy. Why can't people just be happy making more money than they ever have? Why is enough never enough, says Tort Knight. I don't know on that. I mean, to be honest, I think with her, I don't know that she wants to con people. I mean, I would imagine that she's probably surrounded by just, you know, people that have come out of the woodwork that are giving her like really bad advice. Shoulder up by Tommaso. Snacksy said, I want to fight Days. Well, of course you do, because I'm weak like a puppy. Tommaso is on the outside. We've got Shelley coming over, grabbing Tommaso. He goes into the middle of the ring. Tommaso is going through the ropes. Goes over, grabs Shelley into a net breaker, plants him down. 1, 2. Come on, DIY. Come on, DIY. Get the belts. Johnny Wrestling chants. Johnny Wrestling. Come on, Johnny Wrestling. Tag being made. Get him. So Johnny going to the outsides. Well, yeah, of course he has. What's this whole, oh, I don't want to wrestle my friend rubbish? Yeah, what was that? Tommaso pushes Johnny. Yeah, wake up, Johnny. Wake up. Johnny pushes Tommaso. Get out of here. I'll do this myself. So they haven't split up, but there's real arguing. 1, 2, kick out. Johnny back up on his feet. Michael Cole said we're seeing the implosion of DIY. Oh, God. Tommaso Ciampa has got a chair. Now there's a distraction. Referee is distracted. Low blow by Johnny. Low blow by Johnny. Low blow by Johnny. Yeah, let's go. Low blow. Right, well, if you've turned heel, go full heel. Mark him, Johnny. Mark him. Yeah! Super kick. Come on, DIY. Come on, DIY. Come on, Johnny. Come on, Johnny. Yes, make the tag. He looks over at Tommaso. Tag mates. Let's go. Come on, DIY. Charging over. Boom. New tag champs. 2. Yes. DIY. Yes. With a bit of attitude as well. Let's go. I'm down for this. Heel DIY as champions. I'm down for this. I found the whole, oh, I'm not gonna turn on my friend. That was annoying. I was so on Tommaso's side with this whole thing. New champs. New champs. It's exactly like we said as well, with the Wyatt feud on the horizon, or something that we could do, something that we need to do. We need to explore the whole, why did Dexter feel like he didn't have a family? Well, that means that we're going to have to turn Johnny heel at some point to do that feud. Plus, his wife is already a heel. Ciampa for weeks has been showing that he wants to turn heel. It's logical. DIY as champions, you can't be down on that. Michael Cole going outside. LS Dub said, wasn't expecting that. New champs. Congratulations. Congratulations and celebrations. I love DIY. I really do. I mean, like, if you think about their importance in NXT, and you think about, like, what Johnny brought to NXT, what Tommaso brought, I mean, really, if you're doing a Mount Rushmore of NXT, I really feel like you've got to chisel both of their faces onto that Mount Rushmore. I really, really do rate them as being right up there. So I like DIY. I was disappointed when they lost those titles to Tama Tonga, Tongaloa, to the Bloodline. In fact, a lot of people were. And then they didn't get them back. Obviously, we brought in Motor City Machine Guns. I don't give a flip about them. But, so DIY getting these belts back. I am here for it. Right, get your votes in. What did you think about that match? Think about all those people that went to bed and now don't know that we've got new tag champs. Yeah. They're not going to know that we've got new champions and they've missed out on all of that. Let's go. It's a shame that Tammy Toys has stopped streaming for a bit, but maybe he's just taking a break, says Hannah. I don't have much of an issue with it. Motor City didn't need the belts. Heel DIY could be entertaining. It's an intriguing way of furthering the story. I agree. No one loves DIY's theme song. I've heard Death Cat's meowing better than that shiz. Def Rebel should have been fired a long time ago, says Capata. It was a great finish to that tag match, said Eric. Wrestle with Andy said Mania matches that should happen. Jacob against Solo, Roman against The Rock, Cody against Randy, Punk versus Seth, Cena versus Gunther. Well, I would be totally fine with that as a WrestleMania. They need Indy to explore the marriage for that to work. Fans don't forget, said Mikey. Well, not having Indy will be a problem, but obviously you can, you know, extend it out to family. You know, you lot was my family. You was meant to be there for me. And you could even say something like, when my marriage was breaking down, where was you? You know, we don't have to have Indy. We can tell whatever story we want because we don't know the story. So the story could be that his marriage was faltering and was breaking down. You weren't there for me when that was happening. I was completely pushed aside. I was completely isolated. And, you know, you can easily tell that story. So, you know, do you bring Theory back in? I mean, you've got Candice. She can feud with Nikki. You've got Ciampa. You've got Johnny. You've got... I mean, at the moment, you could have Theory and Grayson Waller. You know, you could have all four of those guys together. But, I mean, Theory is obviously a part of the way and was around Dexter at the time. So, Theory can come in. So, yeah, there's... interesting. When we do dig into that. It's funny how not long ago we were talking about, oh, potentially what if we do turn Johnny, and then they've just gone and turned Johnny. So, no, certainly not down on that personally. I like DIY a lot. Okay, we've got signs of the night. We've got half an hour to go. Merry Yeetmas! That person is at their first WWE. Their very first WWE. I'm here for the OG Bloodline. Well, you're having a bad night. Cody for president. There's a girl with a Tiffy sign, but she's wearing a Liv Morgan shirt. And we're just seeing a replay of DIY winning those belts back. Days, where can you play that Power Slap mobile game on your mobile phone, buds? Definitely on your mobile phone. Rock needs to fight the urge to make films first, said Dort Knight. Okay, we're backstage. I'm right. There's Candice. Daddy ain't a loser. Daddy's a genius. So DIY celebrating backstage. Candice coming over, celebrating. Ah. Okay, we've got Michael going outside. Oh, it's a little bit chilly. He's gone out to the car. Get in the car, Michael. Come on. It's a nice toasty 68 in here. Get in here. Get in here, you boomer. Ever since Bad Bloods. Do you know how many times I've shown up and been told I'm not welcome? Unbiased, you. The #1 Cody Rhodes fanboy? Yeah, I bet he does dress up as Cody Rhodes at home with the big entrance jacket. I bet he woes every time he walks into his kitchen. I was one of your biggest supporters until recently, says Michael. How many times was you sat there watching Roman trying to end my career? Cody called me an egomaniac. Who left in 2016? It's all about Cody, his stupid logo. It's really good, this, from Kevin. Sami Zayn. Sami getting mentioned. Trust me. We're going to cross that bridge when we get to it. You don't have any friends. I think you're being petty, says Michael. I love this. This isn't really an interview. We're like, it's like a therapy session. He looks in the mirror and he's like, I see a handsome man that's right. Get out my car. Leave my rental vehicle right now. That is brilliant. Michael! What, are you going to apologize? And the window just goes up. How many people are going to do that this weekend now? Babe, come back, babe. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. I like that from Kevin. Eh? Sami is also on the naughty list. Right, Bailey against Chelsea Green is going to be next week. The best heels don't know they're a heel. They believe they are right, said Joe. Are you going to apologize? Michin against Tiffany next week as well. That segment was amazing, said Ellis Dub. The car was a great setting for that. Gunther? So Gunther has been spotted. Dominic has been spotted. American Made has been spotted. Wow, I mean, it's going to be a switch with Cody going the other way, isn't it? Cody is going to go to Raw. Raw is Netflix. We know, mate. We flipping know. Main event time. Kevin is hilarious, said Felix. Right. We can't have both heavyweight champs on one show. Oh, we could for lols. And that show be Smackdown. Imagine that. Netflix pay all this money. They haven't got any world champ. Here is Cody Rhodes. Hannah said, Days, interesting tidbit. The Saturday night's main event theme is the WWE 2K24 due to Wyatt's WrestleMania 36 Saturday night variation being in the thing. Saturday night's main event theme is in 2K24. Good. Amin said, good night. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow, Amin. Brony said, this show just ain't doing it for me. They need to do better for Mello, said Mikey. Well, this shake-up definitely gives them an opportunity, doesn't it? Definitely gives them an opportunity. My super chat was too X-rated to read. Did you put a super chat in, buds? Let's have a look. Okay. MXXS said, I can take care of my own garden. Hook tour is Iron Sheik's gimmick, and my man said my tour is smoother than baby oil. No diggity, no doubt. I tell you what, MXXS, if you have got a tour that is that smooth, then I really think you should start an OnlyFans. I think you should start an OnlyFans. I can't guarantee that I would subscribe, but I'm not saying that I wouldn't subscribe. Just saying. Just saying. So, MXXS and your tour. Shout out to you, my friends. Shout out to you. Nice. DIY term was lame. There was no build, said Zoom Station. Oh no, there was definitely builds. Did you not see how frustrated Tommaso Ciampa was getting? Tommaso Ciampa was pretty much turned. So really the only missing piece was, you know, what was Johnny going to do? Johnny was like, that's my friend. That's my friend. I don't want to. He showed a bit of hesitancy on the outside, but then, boom, did it. So, no, I mean, there was definitely build, because it was very clear. I mean, Tommaso was pretty much there. Wrestler Andy said, I got rugged by Hensy Coin. I no longer have my subscription to Only Edwards. Oh, my God. That's probably for the best. If there's a subscription that I think you don't need, it's probably one to Only Edwards. Days, just a thought. US Bank Stadium in Minnesota, home to WrestleMania in 2 years. Tiffany Stratton could win the US Championship now, foreshadowing a long game to help her win in 2 years' time, says Mr. B. William said, what's the point of a roster shakeup and draft coming up because of Raw going to Netflix? Raw's going to Netflix and they want everyone. They want all the stars. So, yeah, they're really looking for as many big names as possible. So it looks like Cody's going to move. I wouldn't be shocked if, like, Bloodline. I don't know about Roman. I read that Roman is still going to be Smackdown, but will be used a lot on Raw. But, yeah, definitely connected to the Raw switch. Street Profits against DIY. Yes, please, said Snacksy. That was a dirty trick by DIY, said David. Chris said there was all kinds of builds for that DIY turn. Pooter said it's got to be Chelsea that wins the tournament. Hannah said, Days, will you and Tommy be part of the shake-up? Imagine you streaming AEW again. Well, let's hope for your sake that does not happen, because if there is a shake-up between me and Tommy for some reason was to get the Raw stream and I was to do AEW instead, how long do you reckon it would be before you would not get any Raw streams? So all I would say is be careful what you wish for there. David said, here in Wales, we've got a big storm trying to stay safe. 120-mile-an-hour winds. I think we just had a little bit of lag, actually, because of the storm. I can hear, I mean, I'm down in the basement, but I can hear the winds. I mean, it does sound pretty, like, if I can hear it down here, it must be bad. The wind yesterday, I mean, all our garden furniture was blown around. Plant pots were knocked around. We didn't have any major damage or anything. It was just, you could tell there'd been a hell of a wind. that had kicked up, and it sounds like it's happening again right now. But I mean, I'm pretty close to Wales, but I'm not in Wales, so definitely stay safe, my Welsh friends. Right, we've got an advert for Saturday night's main events. Travis said, are you streaming Saturday night's main event from the Vault tomorrow? No, because we've got NXT Deadline, buds. If they'd have put it on Sunday, we would do it, but we will already have started our NXT coverage. Is this NXT's first Saturday PLE? I can't remember, to be honest. I don't think so. I think they've done one before, so I don't think it's their first Saturday PLE, but we are back tomorrow with wrestling. So if you are around and you want to watch NXT Deadline with us, then swing by. Okay, Cody against Shorty G. Chad Gable. Wasn't expecting this to be the main event. And I still never found out what Ivy's wearing on her feet. I'm very confused by them. Are they just really loose boots? I mean, I would have thought that boots would have fitted. Even her sleeves have just got a slit in. It's a wild outfit the more you look at it, you know. It is a wild... It's like she's wearing leggings. And the slit up here where you can see her arm as she walks. She looks great. Do not get me wrong. She looks great. Here we go. Chad, get in the ring. Yeah, who had this main event on their bingo card, eh? Days, how far do you live from London? 2 hours 20 in a car. About that. About 2 hours 20 I'd be there. Which, in American terms, I don't think is that far. If you live a couple of hours from somewhere, you're probably like, yeah, not that far away, really. Because America is so big. Do you know what I mean? But actually, in the UK, that's a bit of a journey. You know? You wouldn't want to live round here and have to commute every day for 2 hours to get to work. People do it, but not many. I mean, it's not the done thing, really. Not when you can work a hell of a lot closer, of course. There's other cities that are going to be closer. So, yeah, probably about 2.5 hours-ish. Kicks there by Cody. It's really bad where I live in the Isle of Man, said Brian. The airport and the boats are cancelled till at least tomorrow afternoon. Brian, stay safe, my friends. You're kind of right in the pathway, I think, of it. It's all kind of down Wales, isn't it? So... over in the corner, big shot coming in there by Chads. How is the weather there, said Staley. Really blowy. I don't know about rain, but there is a bit of a nasty storm that's hitting Wales at the moment. And Bristol. Bristol is kind of right on the Welsh border at the bottom. Boom, shot coming in there by Cody. Wyatt 6 have tweeted, said Boomers. What, just have they? Or do you mean today? I know they tweeted earlier. Right now, we've got Gable up in the air. Boom, and planted down. Oh, yeah. Still just the one from earlier. We didn't want you. This was never about you. Ivy pops up. Shakes her head. Look at that look of disgust. Chad comes over. Ugh. Dragon Screw. Cody goes down. Wouldn't Kurt, as a manager for Chad Gable, have elevated him up the totem pole, said Davids. Well, you would think so, yeah. But then the other problem you've got is, would Kurt look bigger? Would Kurt actually have some size on Chad, and would that make Chad look small? Plus, also, does Kurt want to go on the road again? Maybe he doesn't want to be out there on the road as much. Chad smashing Cody's leg into the ring post. Days, I am hoping it doesn't snow or rain on Monday and that my stuff doesn't get wet. It's about an hour or two to St. Jochins. Well, I mean, yeah, hopefully it doesn't. But obviously, if there is just a little bit of inconvenience, then hopefully you can weather that. But we've had almost 3 feet of snow already in the past 3 days, said A. Jobson. William said, on my vacation bucket list is England. When is the best time to visit? Well, I would say definitely the summer. I would say definitely like August, July, August. Because in the summer, like our summers are not bad now. Like it's temperatures sometimes in our summer can get like Florida levels where it's hot, like it's in the 70s. 80s, you know? I mean, it can get hot now. This is the great thing about climate change. It has got a bit hotter now in the UK. But, yeah, I mean, I think London's such a great city as well. I mean, there's so much to do there, so much to see, so much history, so many places to visit. It is a great city. But you can venture out of London and go to some really good places in the rest of the country as well. I suppose it just depends what you're looking for, really. I mean, obviously, there's things like Stonehenge and Oxford and Cambridge. And, I mean, if you did the whole of the UK, you know, you'd want to go to Edinburgh. You might want to go over to Wales, pop to Cardiff. I mean, there's loads of places to do. You can have a hell of a great time over here. But, yeah, I would probably say, like, July, August is the best time because the weather's going to be good. And if the weather's good, it gives you more options, doesn't it? You don't want to be here, like, February, March, cold, rainy. You know what I mean? I feel like our winters aren't so bad. I mean, we do sometimes get a bit of snow, but not loads, actually. It's normally just, like, cold and grey and rainy. But actually, in the summers, they're pretty good. We've got a bit of wind here, and I'm in Hertfordshire, which is across the other side of the country, said Kim Shanes, Nick Butcher. Mackenzie over in the Lake District. Oh, that's beautiful. Lake District's beautiful. Depends what you want in it. I mean, America's got loads of picturesque places to go. I feel like a lot of countries do. So, I don't know. Do you want to come to England to have a look at more picturesque places? We've got plenty of those. I mean, Wales, oh, amazing. Scotland, amazing. Lake District, amazing. I mean, there's some beautiful places over here, but I don't know. If I was coming to England, I think I'd be more into, like, Buckingham Palace, Tower of London, you know, that kind of stuff. Maybe Stonehenge, you know. Just like if I go to America, I'm not really looking for, like, picturesque places. I want to see Mount Rushmore. I want to see Vegas. I want to see Mickey Mouse, you know. That's why I would go to America. I do want to go to New York because I do want to go to the 9/11 museum. I would like to do that. So I do quite fancy New York at some point in my life again. I do feel like I should go to Texas, you know. I feel like I should go. I don't know why. There's nothing I want to go for. There's nothing I particularly want to see, but I just feel like I should go. Not really interested in cowboys, though. That's the only thing. If you're really into cowboys and Indians, I do like barbecue. Who doesn't? Dropkick there by Chads. Right now going for the cover 2. Shoulder up by Cody. Nick Much said, London is very beautiful. It is full of culture. If William wants to visit, he should go to Soho. Ian said, I'm coming home to England next year. That'll be good. We're waiting for you, Ian. We're waiting for you. We've just got the headlines at the bottom. If London was too big or overwhelming, you could go to Coronation Street, said David. Catherine said Kurt was asked to manage Alpha Academy, but he turned it down, if I'm not mistaken. Nathan said here in Chicago, it was bitter cold for 2 days, 20 degrees. Chicago's another place that I think I'd like to visit. I don't know if there's loads to do in Chicago. I mean, I'd want to see that reflective piece of art and have a pizza. I don't know. Find a mafia. Find the mob. I'm sure there's other things. Cody going up. I'd like to go. I mean, again, it's one of those places you hear about all the time, don't you? Oh! Inverted suplex by Cody on Chad. Chad is in the middle of the ring. Look at that. Inverted suplex. Tell you what, it's going to be a really interesting one to score. It's had some moments. New champs, good Bianca Piper match. Crowd seems to be really into this one. But it has also felt quite missable as a show. Shot there by Cody. Shot coming back there by Chad. Yeah, these two exchanging blows back and forth. Chad goes down. Cody standing over him. Cody goes over against the ropes. Collides into Chad. Chad goes down. Cody going up. Gets out the way. Oh, his knee. Nice. Power slam by Cody. We got 6 minutes left to go. A. Jobson said, I live in New York and we've got the best pizza. Mikey said, if you do go Texas, go San Antonio. It is an awesome city and there is so much to do. Oh, okay. I hear you. Cody is down. Yesterday, I sent my portfolio. Soon I'm going to gain my next football coaching license. Yes, Niall. Let's go. I love to hear what people are up to. Cody in the corner. I don't have a life, so it's lovely to hear about other people's. Cody Cutter connects! Cody Cutter connects! Chad goes down. We haven't had any sign of Kevin yet. But you know he's coming. Julius pulls Chad out the ring. Brutus comes round. Ivy comes round. Oh, you're out of there! You're out of there! Look at Brutus going crazy. Ah! He can't believe he's livid. Brutus is livid. Cody goes over. He rolls up Chad. Schoolboyed him. Clothesline. No. Oh, chop block. Chop block. He's going for the ankle lock. What's he trying to do? Is he trying to remove Cody's boots? Oh, he's stripping him. Well, there we go. He's removed Cody's boot and he kicks it out the ring. And there we go. Boom. It's in. Ankle lock is in. Ankle lock is applied. Tap out, says Chad. Tap out. Cody is struggling a bit here. Crowd are chanting for Cody. As this ankle lock is in, Cody manages to flip Gable into the corner. Cody down. Chad down. The river walk is great. I love it there, said Mikey. Did you like Johnny Gargano's heel turn, said Zycamy? Well, I wasn't fussed about the heel turn. Monster Cody Cutter. But I did like to see DIY as tag champs again. That for me was bigger than the heel turn. Them getting the belts back. Here we go. Cody. Going for the crossroads. Oh, reversed by Chad. Reversed by Chad. Cody gets over to the ropes. And forces the break. Yeah, Cody is definitely feeling the effects of this one. Right now, suplex by Chad. Chad going up top. Looking for a moonsault. No. Cody, crossroads. Boom, gets it. Oh my God, that sell was amazing. That sell by Gable was so good. Actually looked a bit brutal, that crossroads. It is a victory for Cody, which will be no surprise to anyone. Da, 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 na, 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 na. Okay, Cody is down. In the ring is Kevin. Kevin is in the ring. Is he wearing? Oh, and he stomps on the ankle. He stands on the ankle. And again. Cody on his feet. These two brawling away. Down goes Cody. Kevin Owens all over Cody Rhodes. Throwing in some elbows. Throwing in some kicks. So I believe it's a Dusty Rhodes shirt that he's wearing. Let them fight. Boom. Cody trying to fight back. Kevin gets out the ring. Cody going against the rope. Suicide dive. Straight into Kevin Owens. And they're brawling on the outsides. Not the biggest shock in the world. I think we knew that it was going to go this way. KO, said Sonny. Do we think we'll give Chase U Raw or SmackDown a shot, said Ice Fam. I don't know. Someone called out to Andre Chase, didn't they? We don't know who it was. Let them fight is what the crowd are chanting as these two are brawling away to close SmackDown. Let them fight. Let them fight. And there we go. They do get pulled apart in what some might regard as a bit of an off night maybe for SmackDown. I don't know. I don't know how people are going to feel about it. I'll be very interested. And actually, I'm going to get that request up now. What did people think about the show? Feedback required. What did you think about SmackDown? One comment per person, please. Okay, get your feedback in. Obviously, you can vote here. You can leave your thoughts over on the Wrestling Days Twitter account. Let's go over to that, actually. So this is the one you want, the YT one. If you go down, you can leave your thoughts there. If you go down a little further, then we've got posts, which is now up to 83 comments. So it's actually not gone crazy. I think if you are committed, you could follow all 83. I don't think that actually breaks your daily allowance. So if everyone went down and, like, you know, followed everyone here, that should be a good boost for everybody. But again, it's only going to work for as much as you are willing to make it work. So again, I'm just going to go to the bottom and see if there's any that I don't follow. And once I've followed these, I think I am up to date with everybody. I think that might be everyone. Yeah, it seems like the ones that, well, for me anyway, the people I don't follow seem to go at the bottom of this list. So then I follow them, and I think that means I'm up to speed with everyone now. So I think of the 84 people that have commented, I think I do follow all 84 now. I'm certainly operating under that impression. And yeah, I would urge that you do the same and go through the list and follow everyone. Don't go crazy. Don't go more than how many is that? 83. Don't go more than like that. I think it's like 100 a day or something. I'm not sure. Mama had a look into it. Okay, it's definitely 100, 200, something like that. But I think you can follow all 83 with confidence. Right. People putting in their scores. Rhea Bloody Ripley said 9, but that was only because it's Days, said Rhea Bloody Ripley. Rhea Bloody Ripley. That Eddie Thorpe segment was a little bit tasteless. It was a reference to what happened to Bruiser Brody, the unknown attacker, in the shower, says Nip Butcher. I don't think it was a reference to that. It may be similar to that, but I don't think it was a reference to that. Grant said, great SmackDown. Interview was peak. And any show with a Piper match is a 10. Nathan said, I would give it a 7. Calm down about Motor City losing their a lot of fans. They don't know them. I know them. I live them, but others don't. I like them, but others don't, said Nathan. Macarai said, Days, do we think KO beats Rhodes at main events? Saturday night's main event? No, I wouldn't think so. I wouldn't think so. Hannah said, do you remember when Russo mentioned at the time when he was booking every Raw was that he tried to make the next episode be better than the previous? Would you say that would work in WWE now? No, I don't even think it worked then, really, because I think that you just tried to have shocking moments and do things for the sake of doing them, you know, rather than having like a coherent long-term story but that we try to stick to now that ebbs and flows, which if you do that will likely mean that your episodes will ebb and flow. Sometimes you'll have some episodes where you do just need to tell a bit of a story or set up new feuds or whatever it might be. I mean, if you've got an episode where things are really paying off and it's like, you know, you've got all these big moments, it's not going to be possible to beat that next time. Like, you might have to have a bit of a reset episode, and I think that's okay, because I don't think wrestling fans are so fickle whereby they'll watch a bad episode and then they're done. I think if you're a WWE fan, you've seen plenty of bad episodes, but actually over the space of a month, of a quarter, over a year, over 2 years, there's way more that you like that's kept you engaged, you know. I think if you are someone where a bad episode's going to drive you away, I just think you're going to struggle with a lot of entertainment. I mean, there's plenty of TV shows that have bad episodes, and there's plenty of musicians that put out a bad album. So I think people are more resilient than we give them credit for. So no, I don't know that is the right approach. Trying to, you know, it's good. It's a good thing to say. I want to try and make the shows better every week. Like, I mean, that's respectable. But actually, in practice, I don't know that it is. I don't know that you can execute that. I don't know that is something that you can actually achieve. Not without it seeming like nonsensical to the bigger picture, you know. So yeah, no, I'm quite happy with what we do, to be honest. But yeah, for me, not a brilliant show, not a disaster either, though. Definitely moments in here. I like the Kevin interview. I like the fact that DIY have got the titles back. I like the fact that Bianca Piper was a good match. We've had someone qualify in the first round of US title. Not the person I was looking for, but you know, fine. It is what it is. We got, you know, we've took some progress there. We had Bloodline messing up a few people, making a statement. Maybe not the way I would have dealt with them, to be honest. Coming out of Survivor Series, I definitely think people were hoping for a bigger show than what we got. But, well, you know, it's okay. And actually, we've got NXT tomorrow, so we can very quickly move on. We haven't got to dwell on this for the whole weekend. We can move on tomorrow and get our teeth into NXT Deadline. Let's end the poll, shall we? Let's go down. So 48%, 34%, 11%, 4%, good, 96% for that main event match. Where does that leave us with the matches? Good, great, great. 2 matches got great scores. Of the 4 matches, 2 did get great. So that's not bad. It's just the main event didn't, unfortunately. Right. Now we get a real show in Rampage. A. Jobson said, thank God that overbooked mess is over. Crowd was good, but then again, I am biased because I live in Minnesota, said the Jimmy J. William said, I would get a sheep costume and I would scream at Days for not saving me. Wow. There's a good chance that'll be in my nightmares tonight. Hannah said, Days, true, but who would you say is the booker that has a booking strategy that you don't like at all? I don't know, because I don't know all the different bookers. I mean, in WWE, you had Vince for the longest time, didn't you? I don't watch enough different promotions consistently enough to answer that, so You know, I mean, I liked a lot of what Vince did, but then there was plenty that I didn't. Triple H, I think, has got a higher success rate, but I certainly don't think he's perfect. We've been quite critical of quite a few of his decisions as well. But the truth is that no one's going to get everything right. I mean, I could book the show, and I'm pretty confident I would look back on some decisions going, what was I thinking when I did that? So even if I was booking the show, I don't think it would be perfect. Because even I would look back at some of my decisions and go, why did I do that? That was stupid. So, you know, it's one of those. I don't know that you're ever going to have a perfect booker. I just don't know that that's even possible. So, yeah, a hard one to answer because, I mean, I just don't watch enough of different promotions to be able to really comment on that. To be perfectly truthful, there's not that many big promotions, is there? If you once you get rid of WWE, get rid of AEW, you know, get rid of TNA, well, who are you left with? Like flipping New Japan, Stardom, AAA, and like CMLL, and I don't know. I mean, we ain't dealing with loads of major promotions, are we, in the world? So not one that I think I can give you a great answer on. Spartan said, I hope you have a great day and enjoy the cricket. Same to you as well, buds. Kian said, Days, bring on tomorrow. Lola Vice is going to beat Jada Parker in the underground match. Hopefully this will wind up, will go tomorrow because I won't be able to get back to sleep. But I am excited tomorrow for Lola. Kian, shout out to you. Tomorrow should be good. Iron Survivor Challenge matches. Underground match. Obviously championship match between Trick and Ridge. I don't think Ridge is going to win it. I think Trick's going to win, but it's attention. So they have definitely teased something's going down at Deadline. We just don't know what or who. So yeah, definitely a show that even if you've got a passing interest in NXT, I would recommend that you tune in for. So right, with that being said, let's run away because I've got Unseens to do, which will be delayed tonight because I'm a little bit behind, to be honest. So, but I'll get that done as soon as I can. And yeah, we haven't got long to wait, and we will be back again tomorrow. So thanks a lot for watching. Appreciate the support. I will see you again next time. Bye for now.